Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. It's CPI day, everybody.
Most important day ever until the next one.
Biggest number you've ever experienced in your lives. All right, well, till the next one. Quick look at the tape, introduce the panel, and then we'll be talking CPI, single stock futures today, bunch of stuff. Joining me in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Shapiro.
Good morning.
And the man on the small screen, Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. It is yet another glorious day here on the island. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. All right. Well, take a quick look at the tape, and we will go to Shai for the news. But what have I been saying? What do I think is happening? Here we go. NASDAQ's up 0.75%. S&P flatted down. I said it the other day, and I think this is really where we are right now. I mean, Merritt talked about this yesterday in his technicals too, where you have ES at 2 standard deviation, NASDAQ's at barely 1 standard deviation at 29,800. Semis are starting to fly again. NASDAQ's starting to lead the tape higher. This is very similar to what we saw earlier in the year. I'll talk more about this with Craig later, but that's just what I see. I mean, NASDAQ is the stronger market now. Russell's still chipping away. Boy, that Russell's pretty resilient, up a few bucks this morning. Metals continue to push higher. We'll see what gold does coming out of CPI today. Gold's up around 35 this morning. Silver's up $1.25. Big move in silver. Platinum's up 47. Bonds this morning up as well, expecting a cooler number. So does Danielle DiMartino Booth, and I think most of our crew does as well. Thinks the number's going to be cooler. So we'll see what happens there. Dollar, a little bit of weakness against some of the currencies, but nothing crazy to talk about there. We'll get into all this and more. First, Shai, the news.
All right. So in the craziness that is AI, we have CoreWeave is up in the pre-market after a quote-unquote cleaner quarter. It's up 18% in pre-market trading after reporting that second quarter revenue doubled. The company saw an increased demand for its AI compute capacity in the infrastructure build-out. That said, the company is still not profitable. Operating expenses for the quarter also more than doubled year on year and marginally exceeded revenue per the results, but we're still up 18% on that, given the last few quarters have not been so great for them. We have Trump on the Hormuz front, 2 vessels today. President Trump claimed that the U.S. had total control over the Hormuz Strait as Washington and Tehran hardened their position and deadlocked negotiations over the critical waterway. Trump said that we own it at a press conference at the Joint Base Andrews outside Washington. And, of course, Iran dispelled that rumor. And said that and proceeded to attack 2 ships yesterday, one in the Red Sea, one in via the Houthis in the other strait. I can't ever pronounce it. Bab el-Mandab Strait. Pakistan yesterday came out and said larger peace process has stalled, hopes to resume soon. After yesterday, they said it was on the way. So that's the update for that. Nothing has changed. And interesting on the gold front, we had some news. Nomura Wealth Management Unit is establishing a physical gold trading and custody service in Singapore for its rich clients. They said gold has reemerged as the cornerstone of wealth management. So looks like we're going to have some more demand, particularly in Singapore, which is also going to be a new trading hub for physical gold as well. And then as far as data is concerned today, at 8:30, CPI, core CPI, and at 2 p.m., the federal budget balance. So the whole fireworks display is today at 8:30, quiet on the data front for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and Craig, we talked about this. We said, I asked you guys yesterday, what's it going to take to really move this market? It has to be a really outsized CPI data point, especially coming off of what a weak jobs number was. We'll see how much it changes in one direction or the other. But this morning, Shai talked about how Danielle DiMartino Booth sees cooler CPI. What are you thinking?
Yeah, it seems like the insiders have got the scoop because everything's green on the screen this morning. Certainly indicative that the market is expecting a softer than expected CPI print. Stocks up, bonds up, gold up, even oil's up. What's down? The dollar. So that's your. That's the market kind of sniffing out here that it's going to be very difficult for the Fed to raise interest rates, and market is very comfortable in that environment. So, but we'll see. I mean, who knows, right? These inflation prints could be anywhere. I think there's probably an expectation that because of the change in leadership at the BLS, that maybe the administration is biased to show this as a weaker number. I don't necessarily agree with that or believe that. I think BLS does good work. They'll put out what the number is, but we'll see. I mean, the market's definitely leaning in that direction into the print after last month's weaker than expected CPI print. So we'll have to look at the revisions there too. And then on the labor data, we talked about it yesterday with the weekly ADP number coming in weak again after last week's negative payroll print. The economy is showing some signs of struggling on the labor front. And so if inflation is, moving in the right direction, meaning lower, those hawks who've been out there kind of pushing for September are going to have to, could be silenced. On the flip side, something stronger than expected with a positive revision to last month, they're going to dig in their heels. And so this number becomes pretty important. But as you mentioned, it's going to take something, pretty meaningful, I think, here, because we're in positive gamma. We're in the week before expiry. The window of weakness is basically closed. And that's what you're seeing here. You're seeing an S&P that's kind of grinding, kind of not really doing a whole lot, and NASDAQ now catching up, to your point. I mean, because we can't move the indices, the index all that much because of the flows, but because of the overnight supportive news from CoreWeave, from SMCI, from Korea. Tech's outperforming today. Dow's underperforming. Russell off a scratch. It's, this ping-pong dynamic is back, but as long as the tech stuff stays good, Nasdaq's going to catch up, provided that the CPI print comes in as expected.
Yeah, Jimmy, it's the same playbook I saw earlier in the year. I mean, the Nasdaq was the one that was weaker again because it gets overrun to the upside, it gets overrun to the downside. This is not a mystery here. It's the Nasdaq, right? It is what it is, right? And so when you get a Nasdaq that finally finds a low, and the other indexes have been kind of doing their things, we've seen a summer of rotation and divergences, as I've been calling it, a lot of flip-flops. Now the Nasdaq's back in favor. What are you seeing heading into CPI?
Yeah, no, the NASDAQ is definitely something I want to look at today. I mean, the technicals are all very, very bullish at this point with fast-moving averages crossing over slow-moving averages. We've been in a tight channel, though, for both the NASDAQ and the S&P for about 5 or 6 days right now. But we start taking out prior week's high, which is around 3,100-ish, a little bit less than that, 74 actually. Then it's off to the races. I mean, we have that previous month's high at 30,500 is my next target up. And I think that really those kind of levels will spark momentum and more buying and more upward pressure here. So maybe we could take out the highs. But NASDAQ's looking pretty strong. The Russell, too, is pretty close to its all-time highs as well. It's lingering up there as well. So let's not discount the mighty Russell in the picture today. We'll see how it goes when the number hits, but that's also looking pretty good. Everything else is pretty green across the board. I do want to throw in there, though, we do have a WASDE report at 12 o'clock today, which is it's kind of like the CPI report for grain markets right now. Yep. And we had a lot of excitement overnight in Russia with some of their facilities getting offline for wheat, and wheat kind of surged like crazy. I'll show it in the Edge report, which is a very interesting trade.
Question for you, Jimmy. Today, everyone's anticipating, I wouldn't say everyone, a lot of people are anticipating a cooler CPI number. Where I think that immediately has impact is rates, because rates continue to appear as though they're going to keep creeping higher. And you also have, a 44% chance now of the next meeting, a rate hike, something like that, whatever it is. It's above 40%, which is, I think, again, extremely high. Does the bond market look like it's making any sort of a bottom here technically? Where are the bonds from a technical perspective?
I mean, no. I mean, we have a series of lower highs, a series of lower lows. All the moving averages are going down. We're stuck in a 109 handle right now. We're testing a 108 handle on a regular basis. You could say, well, there was a double bottom over the last, 8 or 9 days right now around that 108.08 level. but it's not a great bottom, I don't think. And I think that the rates are going to kind of push this thing around a little bit. We do have an auction coming up, by the way. I think it's tomorrow on the 30-year. 10-year today. So, no, I mean, the technicals are weak. RSI is flatlined here, so there's not a lot of momentum at this point. But we got a long way to go before we break through some of these upper swing highs, which are just constantly lower.
Shai, another market that I think it's teetering on a bottom, gold, should be impacted by today's data.
Absolutely. If we see a softer print, that is very good news for the metals. Likely we see gold and silver and copper to some extent surge higher on a softer print. That said, if we get a hotter print, you would see obviously the opposite happen with that, with the anticipation of rate hikes moving higher and yields moving higher and real yields moving higher. That said, when you're talking about the yields, a lot of the consensus out there is that we're going to have a softer CPI print. We probably will see a pullback in yields, but that most think that is not going to be like the end, like it's another chance to sell into for the bond market.
Yeah, Craig. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's kind of interesting. Everyone's anticipating a cooler CPI. We just had a softer jobs number, but yet 44% chance of a rate hike at the next meeting. What am I missing?
Yeah, it's just, inflation's been running above target for 64 months.
That's it?
And the Fed
that's nothing.
And there's this contingent on the Fed that says the labor market sustainability rate, the job creation is low. And so, and that's okay because the labor force participation rate has come down. Immigration policies have been retrenched. And so we're not growing the labor force as quickly. And so don't expect to have a very robust hiring environment, but to demonstrate full employment. So if we're running at basically full employment, which we kind of are now, and inflation continues to run above target, we're clearly not in restricted territory. And I think the AI momentum and growth trajectory there suggests that interest rates are not high enough to slow that down. And so there's an increasingly large cohort on the Fed that's saying we need to do something about it. Policy is not restrictive. We're never, inflation is not going to return to 2% in any time soon on its own. We got to do something about it. So that's a dynamic in play. It's very, it's unlikely, or at least looking back historically, the Fed has, not really raising rates when employment is negative, but episodically it does happen. And so I think, that's kind of where that hawkish contingent of the Fed is sitting.
And just to add, many members of the Fed have said, it's going to take more than one print. Warsh himself said that we've been running over for 64 months just because you have one good print. That's not going to matter to him. And to the inflation story, we even saw that in CoreWeave. CoreWeave had July price changes plus 25% across SKUs in response to current demand environment. And so we're seeing all of these price increases within the AI industry. That's the inflationary push on from the tech sector that generally is disinflationary.
Yeah. Well, I want to run through some scenarios with you guys and start making projections of what we think how the markets could react. For what they're worth. Chad, good morning. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully in the mornings, we always talk about market environment and helping you understand when a number like this comes out. It's a big number. They're all big numbers because they're all going to have impact on the market. that's the bottom line. So one of the things that hopefully we don't talk through too much is to understand, the impacts of when you have a soft number or a better number. A better number necessarily isn't a better number in this situation, right? But a hotter number, nonetheless. When you look at that, you understand what the macro side of things should drive the market. But again, it doesn't mean that the markets will react to that because a lot of this, remember, it's positioning coming in. That obviously is the number one thing you would look at. And then obviously the reactions to like the positionings of what the market comes out at and within the scale. And so that's important to understand, right? Just because we say if it's a cooler CPI that gold may rally, doesn't necessarily mean that it will rally. It's already rallied a lot the last few days. If it's not cool enough, it could actually be a selling moment. Again, so I think that I just want to make sure that clear to everybody, because
Yep.
we kind of know that subconsciously, like we think about that, and not everybody understands that. And hopefully that helps you guys in your execution, because that's really what we're trying to do here. So let's go around the horn a little bit before we get to this morning's Edge report with Jimmy, and then get ready for CPI. We'll start with you, Shai, because you are in the inner circles, which, I mean, Craig's in there a little bit too. Me and Jimmy aren't. And Jimmy, they don't let us in there. I don't know why. We liven that party up. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
But in there, yeah. But what is that range of expectation that the market seems relatively muted by whatever the number comes out? Where do you feel that zone is?
I think if we come in and say, let's take core year over year. Prior was 2.6. Expectation, our survey is 2.5. I think if you're going to have to see, for a softer print, the market would love below 2.4. I think you would get a reaction there. And obviously, if you got 2.6 or higher, 2.7, the market is not going to like that whatsoever, either on CPI or core CPI, because really the Fed's metric is core PCE, right? And so this is just kind of getting an idea what's core PCE going to be. It's CPI plus PPI, which we get tomorrow, and core PCE is really what the Fed looks at. So this just gives us a little bit of insight, but not the full picture on what that number is, what the Fed's number is.
So what about that on the opposite side of the spectrum? Where is it on the cool side to where everyone's like, meh?
I think if we got a 2.4 or below 2.3, the market would be very happy about that.
Very happy.
I mean, if you think about it, if you look at the month-on-month, the expectation is around 0.2%. So 0.2% times 12 annualizes to 2.4%. So it's a bit above. It's above 2, but we're getting closer to 2. If you're down, go to the second digit, and we're 0.15%. Well, that annualizes to less than 2%, right? And so then there'll be many on the Fed, many out there who'll say, look, we're here. We're below 2% on core. CPI. Yes, it's not core PCE, but given that gap, that means core PCE can drag down. And so, why is the Fed considering raising rates when we've arrived for this month? So that's why it's important for the markets to understand this number. But we don't really know the Fed's reaction function yet, right? This is a new Fed chair. Forward guidance is out the window, and so we need to kind of hear from Warsh about how is he going to react to this. Is the one piece of data this 1 month or 2 months, is that enough? Is it not enough? Now, he speaks at the end of the month at Jackson Hole on the 28th. I think that Friday the 28th, that's 2 days after the NVIDIA earnings, which are the 26th. That'll be a very important week for us to monitor. But we need to understand, is this enough? Is he serious? Is he going to do something about it?
And the market's actually pricing in more volatility around NVIDIA and Jackson Hole than it is for today's CPI number.
That doesn't surprise me. Because, again, I think that, as you guys have said, and I feel the same way, when I look at the tape, again, I look at it from a little bit of a different perspective just for doing it for so many years. I have a, kind of a sense of how markets will react on numbers. Again, when you come off of what that number was on Friday, coming into the CPI, and I think the way that I see projections and just the way that the tape feels, like the market is not over-anticipating too much here. The market is kind of in its own way right now. It knows what it kind of wants to do. The CPI is either going to try to accelerate it or it's going to stutter step it. I don't think it derails it, I think is the biggest thing. Because that's what I look at when I look at data points. Everybody just kind of let you know, kind of in the mind, this crazy mind of mine. But I look at things as like, when I look at trends and I look at the way tapes are reacting, I look at data points and go, are they going to accelerate trend? Are they going to reverse trend? Or are they just going to stutter step it? And a lot of times you'll look at a tape like the S&P, I've been trading it forever, and I look at it and go, the S&P is very unlikely on this data point to just have a trend reversal. It's just unlikely. I mean, sure, it could happen, but that number would have to be way outsized, right? Again, just because of the way the tape has been trading. The tape is not over-anticipating anything. You could feel it. NASDAQ, on the other hand, could get sloshed around, obviously, because, boy, this could do something with semis and it can create some volatility. But overall, coming into this, I just don't get a sense that this tape wants to do too much out of it. And that's why, again, I go like, watch the initial reactions, know what you're looking for. If things start to go back in trend, even if a number that takes the tape out of maybe its current trend, which is higher, I don't think it's a major derailment moment. Jimmy, going to you, again, I go back to the bond market. Here in Shai and Craig, the short end has got to be an interesting place right now because, I know we talk about the 30-year bond, which we know that the Fed has no real control over. The short end of the market, bond market, what does that look like, the treasuries?
Well, right now, they're kind of all moving in sync a little bit. The 2-year doesn't move as aggressively as the 30-year, but 2 years up 0.04%, a couple ticks. The 5-year is also up about 0.10%. The 10 years up about 0.17%, and then the bonds are up the most at 0.29%. So they're inching upward a little bit, which means yields are down a little bit because of their inverse relationship here. But again, this is a small move. These aren't really big paradigm shift moves that are happening right now in anticipation of the number. We're pretty much trading at the previous week's close right now in the 30-year, and it's very anticipatory. It's waiting for what's going to happen. As is the equities as well. They're coiling as well, to borrow a phrase from Tracy, particularly the Nasdaq that's traded like within the initial balance still. Monday's initial balance, Tuesday's initial balance. It's trading within those right now. So it's tight, man. It's ready to go. And some of those markets are 35% of their average range, and we're going to get some reaction on the numbers on both the bonds and the equities.
Yep. Shai, I want to talk a little bit about crude before we get to the Edge Report, and everybody will be back with the panel for CPI, of course. Shai, crude oil, it's back up again. I keep calling this the magnet zone. I don't love this for day traders for many reasons. I've talked about this. I said when you have a market that's way more driven by headlines, and the fundamentals are really, again, they're getting the Heisman, they're just getting pushed back, and we just keep coming back to like the year-to-date anchored VWAP in a market that really you would suspect to be either significantly higher because of the macro backdrop or significantly maybe lower if you think that all this stuff is just complete bullshit, right? But yet we keep coming back to where I think price makes sense. Price is happy here. It's stuck in this range. This morning I saw another headline coming out saying, oh, global demand for oil is going to drop. And I look at that as another thing as like, okay.
That was from the IEA. We all know what I think about the IEA.
So again, we've got 30 seconds before we get to Jimmy's Edge Report. Quick update kind of what you see on oil.
So, we're trading in kind of the happy range right now. We're still waiting for some sort of deal where we are still seeing pressures in those crack spreads. We're seeing that in the product market because those markets are extremely tight and becoming tighter because of all, the drones in Russia on Russian refineries, because products can't get through the strait, and so cracks are still at $65, like literally near the all-time high ever. We did spike to 70 a couple weeks ago, but cracks are normally trading below $20. So that's where you're seeing the stress in the market.
Again, that's where the market is pricing in all the things that we're seeing in the news. And,
Right.
and again, traders, it's the energy market is much more complex in the front month of the crude oil, just so you know. And as Engineer Bear said earlier, we had a little preview of what is coming up next. It's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
We're going to talk about the Nasdaq futures right now. We'll keep wheat in our pocket and WASD for the Edge Report a little bit later on this afternoon, since all eyes are on CPI right now. But this is a Nasdaq chart. We have a great bottom here that we saw back on the 30th of July. A nice rally up, moving averages. The fasts are crossing above the slows, as you can see in my 8 and my 21 right now. We have a 6-day kind of consolidation going on right now, a little bit of coiling going on in the Nasdaq right now. But there's plenty of great targets on the upside should we catch a bid today, including previous week's highs at 30.074. That's going to be an important level. I'd love to see a candle close above that. Then previous month's high at 30.553. Again, love to see a candle close above that as we drive higher right now. Retracement's just sitting around 61.8%. Nothing special there. And RSI is sloping up nicely. Intraday, though, this is going to be fun. We're at about 33% of the 34-day range so far. Tight. small range, relatively light volume so far today. Again, everyone's waiting for it. The volume profile is very immature here. It's kind of wonky. It's going to mature as this thing starts to kick off. And right now, we're trading near the highs of the session. Again, anticipatory, right by that R1 level. Previous session's highs are in sight at 29,886. Jax 2 is at 29,900. Above that, we have a couple of super important levels, psychologically and otherwise. 30,000 call resistance and 0 DTE call resistance is right there. Right next to it is that one-day max, that expected range by MenthorQ. We can go higher than it. It's not the max. It's not a ceiling. It can go higher, but that's a target. 30,010. So there's two areas of interest clustered right there, and then R2 above that. Plenty of room to the upside should this thing, should we get a nice print. On the downside, keep an eye on that 0 DTE high vol level, 29,660. That's an important level here. That's where gamma could kind of shift. In between there, we got a high vol level as well, the main high vol level, along with the main point put support level. They're both tracking that 750 level, 29,750, which is where we ended up in the London IB high. So that's an important level as well, should we break badly. I expect a knee-jerk reaction initially, could go either way, then hopefully we'll get a nice print and we'll catch a nice bid here in the NASDAQ. Let's shoot over to the 30-year Treasury bonds and just get a little more detail on what we were talking about, because we're going to be tracking this as well during that CPI number. Again, series of lower highs. I mean, here's swing high, lower swing high, lower swing high, lower swing high. High, lower swing low, lower swing low, lower swing low. This is technically a trending downward market. The moving averages are kind of parallel right now. They're 8 in the 21, are sloping downward pretty nicely here. We have a bottom, but not a great bottom, right? We had one test of this 108.08 level down here on the 31st. We tried to get there again yesterday, didn't make it. Buyers pushed this back up as well. So, and then look at RSI. It's just kind of, meandering around. I'm going to use the word meandering. Let's shoot over to the intraday here to see what's going on with the treasuries. Again, tight range. Not a really good volume profile here. We're going to have to work it out a little bit. We started out with a nice point of control, 14,000 contracts traded around 109, 5:30 seconds for most of the evening, caught a little bit of a bid, and we're trading above that session VWAP right now, and now we're accumulating volume a little bit higher, 11,500 contracts traded at 11, and then previous session's highs, we took that out. R1, we're testing R1, we're tempting it. 0 DTE high vol level is at 109.16. Look at that. We just ticked up another tick. And then that one-day max, this wonderful MenthorQ one-day max at 109.21 seconds. So there is some room on the intraday chart to the upside for sure. On the downside, well, we got to break through this VWAP and through that official point of control, which probably won't be official for much longer. And then we have this high vol level again at 109 even. That's a super important level. Nice even level as well. Pivot below that at 108.29. And then, well, a lot of empty space below that. One more level here real quickly. Way down here, put support is at 108.16 30 seconds. That is this morning's Edge report. Back to the panel.
Just meandering here, waiting for. Oh, we're back. Hey, Jimmy.
Just meandering.
Jimmy's using all these big words. You know why? He's trying to get into your chats. That's what he's doing. He's trying to get into the smarter people's chats. Is that what it is, Jimmy?
I want to work I got to get in the good graces of Tracy and Craig, for sure.
Chat while we were meandering during Jimmy's segment.
Not going to give that up today.
No, why would I? Why would I do that? I'm not known to do that. Shall I preview of the data?
All right, so CPI month-over-month survey is 0.1%. Core CPI month-over-month survey is 0.2%. Now, these are both a little bit higher than prior. Year-over-year, 3.4% for CPI and 2.5% for core.
Craig, any thoughts coming into this?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but we're going to be into the second decimal here for importance? Is it 0.22% or higher, or is it actually 0.17%? Right? We're going to be, where do we actually round to? The market's going to see that 1 decimal point number and maybe react. We're going to have to go into the 2 decimal point number here to see some of the momentum here. We'll also be looking at Supercore. Then there'll be the various components of this that'll kind of move into the PCE print, which comes out at the end of the month after we get PPI tomorrow. But I think to your earlier point, most likely anything that touches 0.1 or 0.2% is probably not going to be market moving. If we got something incredibly hawkish, hot, that's probably the only thing that's really going to move this tape, I think, at this point.
Where's the music?
Oh, there we go.
All right. So CPI month over month came in as expected 0.1%. Core CPI as expected 0.2%. Year over year 3.4% as expected. Core CPI 2.5% as expected. So in line. To Craig's point, now they're going to look at the second decimal point.
My market that I was watching was gold, and again, it's continues to. It did the same thing as S&P. It was mirrored to it, but again, it's fallen off a little bit here. It is a market that I think is going to be very important to this data point. Craig?
Yeah, it's like better to have traveled than to have arrived at this data point, right? We've kind of front loaded. We traded this data point. Now the market can kind of feel free to move about the cabin. What does the cabin look like? Positive gamma. Window of weakness is closed with a week before expiry. The S&P is going to be driven by the zero data expiry flows, the various gamma levels that Jimmy talks about. And I suspect for today that we're going to see that NASDAQ outperformance because we had some of that strong earnings overnight from CoreWeave, from SMCI, from the Korea markets. And so, probably have a flattish S&P, NASDAQ outperform, maybe a little Russell underperformance, and we'll kind of move about our day. Then, as the day progresses, people will go into the internals of this print. They'll start to preview tomorrow's PPI print. What does this mean for core PCE? Does this change the Fed's, the odds of a Fed September rate move? Probably not. People who are still hawkish are going to be hawkish. There's another CPI print before the September meeting, so they're going to get more data to help make that determination. So, it's kind of a probably not that much done here.
So core was 2.594%, so closer to 6 than it was to 5.
Because the 0.94.
Yeah.
0.594. Jimmy, what'd you see coming out of the data?
We had a knee-jerk reaction in the bonds and in the NASDAQ. Surprise, surprise. Bonds are back where we started at 109.11. We had a peak of 24. NASDAQ right now also has had a peak at 29,960. I have it up on the screen right now. And, I love these kind of days because you get these big wicks up and down, and it creates these target wicks on the upside and downside. Don't always get there. It can't, attest that we're going to get to that price level again for that high wick. But a lot of times we do. So I circle those. I have my eyes on them right now. But again, I think the NASDAQ is leaning toward the upside for today. And we have the ATR for the NASDAQ, by the way, is 631. We're only at about 50% of that. So there is room to grow.
Yeah, I think they're going to run this NASDAQ higher today. I would not be surprised me to see it up 500 plus today. And again, I'm looking at the bond market, and I watch 10s, 5s, 30s. Selling comes in right after it, and it's just getting absorbed. Yeah, just getting absorbed, right? And so, again, it's like the bond market, a little bit of a downtick, but then again, I saw the selling come in pretty substantially on the 10s. And they turned it.
I feel like everything's back to where it started.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, whoa,
so
what did we
not
do?
a surprise to me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. But again, big sellers came into the bond market initially. They used that data point to do some selling, and we're bid again. Yeah,
keep an eye on the bond market, though, because a lot of people are saying that they expected, bonds to bounce on this, but people are looking for an opportunity to sell them again. So
yeah, they use that volume to sell it.
We also have a 10-year auction today. We have a 30-year auction tomorrow. Those will be important data points. We've had a lot of corporate supply this week for the bond market, and corporates keep hitting the bid, and we've talked about this. That's been the pressure on the long end has been from corporates In addition to the deficit, Shai mentioned we get the budget number out later this afternoon. The expectation is for a negative $350 billion deficit in the month of July. So, these are massive numbers. We have massive deficit spending, massive capex from the AI, Japan spending, Europe spending. So that's your pressure on the long end. That's why on days and data points that kind of show a softer inflation or softer payrolls, you don't really get the bang for the buck by being long bonds because you have this supply issue that's just the overhang there. If you're looking to play a slowing economy or a removal of rate hikes, the better place to be is in the front end. Expect to see to see a bull steepener. That's kind of how we're trading right here. After this print as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everyone give the final word. My final word is an everything green day is what I see now. I think that that you took the selling in gold, they took it and they bought it. They took the selling in the bonds and bought it. Equities again, Nasdaq, little shimmy shake, right back to business as usual. Very hard to fade all green days, everybody. Just be very careful. Shai, 10 seconds to you, then Jimmy will close us out.
Yeah, also, we also do see a pullback in the dollar. Obviously, that is going to help commodities. And so, again, I agree with you. I think that it's a green day, but keep in mind also that, over the next few days, I'm not sure that that bond market bounce will last. Keep an eye on that 10-year, as Craig mentioned as well.
Jimmy, final word, then we got to go.
Yeah, I echo your sentiment. It's green across the board. It's risk on. I would really be looking for big breakouts today because I think we're going to see a couple of them in many of these markets. So keep an eye on breakouts, and green is good so far. So we'll keep it rolling.
So far, so good.
Green is good, he says. All right, panel, thank you.
Thanks.
All right, everybody, let's take a look at who else is coming on NinjaTrader Live here this CPI morning. Next up, we have the morning gap with Craig Bewick. We're going to get an update on single stock futures. And we've got tape talk with the one and only Pharm, Trade the Open with Leo and Kane. Midday markets, we've got XY, Nick Furtick, and Stowe, Trade the Close, Jack of all trades, the lovely ladies, Selma and Tanya. And then don't forget today, 4 p.m. Eastern, Jared Tendler, Retail Therapy. You all need retail therapy. Should be there. All right, let's bring in Mr. Bewick. Craig, good morning.
Good morning, Anthony. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. CPI data comes out. You heard us. Green across the board.
Green day, I think you said.
Yeah. Before we get into single stocks, just any real initial thoughts? You traded for a lot of years. You're always looking at these markets. CPI data came out this morning. Just curious what your thoughts were, maybe.
Yeah, obviously I'm not here to prognosticate on what it means, but as you guys talked about it's as expected. I think, it's after the jobs number, and rates did what they did. It kind of seems to me it's going to come down to that a lot. Like, how is that going to impact what the Fed's going to do? Is it going to impact what the Fed watch is saying? So I think we'll probably want to take a look at that. I think Jim Cags was talking about the treasuries. I think that's important as well. To watch how if those are impacted by this.
Yeah, exactly. The Fed Watch tool, everybody go check it out. I'd be very curious to see what that did following this number. It was interesting, Craig. We keep seeing people anticipating rate hikes. I say bullshit, but who knows?
It's and the Fed. I don't know that, particularly going into that last Fed meeting, I don't think that I've seen that Fed Watch tool, essentially the Fed Fund futures then, as kind of volatile as they've been, right? And moving around as much as they were with the uncertainty before that last Fed meeting. So it really does seem like, no one really knows what they might do next.
Yep. That's why we got futures markets, Craig. Speaking of futures markets, single stock futures, again, big moment in history. We will always look back at this time as probably think one of the biggest launches, if not the biggest launch in CME Group's history. We've had all these markets come out, and we're seeing them starting to pick up. And we're starting to see it even this morning. I was looking at it, starting to see like on the CPI day, people are starting to trade them more and more. Give us an update.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I was on, I think you had me on the week or 2 weeks before we launched, and I told you I was excited about this one as I've been for really any other product launch. And you and I have seen a lot of product launches, and I remain as excited, right? And I think you hit it on the head. It's evolving, right? It's the liquidity's building for sure. As much as I think we'd love to have a big bang and, 2 hours after we launch them, that it's a mature market, but that just isn't the way new markets, especially kind of like novel new markets like this works, right? So I'm as encouraged as I was before we launched these things with the liquidity that you just mentioned. I was watching it too through the number, right? And that's when it obviously gets a little risky to have markets out there, but they were there. We've traded all 55 names now in the 2 weeks since we launched. I think we're well over 100,000 contracts total since we launched. So the liquidity's building, the market's evolving, and we certainly remain as excited as we have been for these.
Yeah, it will evolve over time, everybody. I mean, you have to give it time. I mean, we talked about it here in NinjaTrader Live, and we'll be trading them on here soon. Again, when you have that many markets come out, you've got it's a new game in town. I think that's the other thing is that people have to understand. This is not like just saying, hey, like we know that nanos are coming out from underneath micros. Well, you have the micros and the minis right there. Okay, so everyone naturally gravitates toward them. But you all of a sudden have a brand new market across the board and something that people aren't used to.
That's exactly right, Anthony. And it's not a product extension; it's a brand new product. So every part of that market ecosystem has to get comfortable with it. The market makers, the retail shops like Ninja, the banks, the hedge funds, everyone has to get comfortable with this, and it just doesn't happen overnight. But like I said, just in 2 weeks, I think we've all seen that market quality just rapidly improve. So I think it'll evolve quickly, and like I said, I'll repeat it again. We certainly are encouraged by what we see.
Yeah, let's talk about some of the biggest movers so far. Movers, I should say, volume movers. What are the names that are coming out at the top of the list right now that people are gravitating towards? I'm interested.
It's interesting because it's not, you might have thought, especially when some of the micros that it would be the SpaceXs or the NVIDIAs, but it really has been kind of all over the place, which I think is actually an encouraging sign. Because it's not just the volume doesn't seem to be migrating just to like the Mag 7 or just to like the one stock that might be having earnings that day. It's really been across the board. Like I said, all 55 names have traded now. So it's really to me that's been one of the more interesting things to watch over the first couple weeks is that we are seeing interest in all 55 names that we put out there.
So you know what that tells me? It tells me that people are finding different use cases for them in different moments, which is what was intended.
I mean, that's exactly right. And I think we got the right product mix. I said that before. I think the product construction is right. And obviously this is the start, right? I think you would anticipate us adding more names as the product evolves. But so far, I think that's exactly right, Anthony.
So let's talk about those use cases. I've talked about them before with you and with Tim McCourt, and I think that people understanding them at this moment is extremely important because, again, it's a futures market, but it's a stock. But there's a lot of nuance in them versus what the stock is.
Totally, and I think that's what gets us so excited about this product is there are so many different use cases, right? From relatively straightforward ones, like if you're a swing trader or you're a scalper, the fact that you don't have to borrow these shares to short them, there's no locate requirements if you want to get short these. That makes those scalping and those very active or hyperactive sort of day trading strategies really effective with these because of that, like I said, the straightforward nature that you can short these with. Different things with options, you can use these. If you want to do relative value trades, if you want to trade like, I don't know, the Elon Musk trade Tesla against SpaceX or something, this makes it very easy to do that because again, there's no borrow cost, there's no locate requirements on those shorts. But the one I wanted to talk about, I think we mentioned it when I was on before, was we know how the zero DT, we know how big the zero DTE sort of phenomenon, for lack of a better word, is among retail traders. And I think a lot of those traders are using zero DTE options to take directional positions on these individual names. And I took a look just this morning at, some of the more, some of those bigger names like Tesla, SpaceX, and NVIDIA. And the at the money option, Tesla and NVIDIA, obviously those are expiring today. SpaceX has an option expiring Friday. And you're paying 1% to 3% just to get in those names, right? In terms of premium for the at the money option. So in some ways, and I know there's a bit of fuzzy math, but in some ways, you're putting yourself 1% to 3% behind the 8 ball at the time of execution if you're buying those options for a directional play on those individual names, right? So not only do you have to be right the direction, you've got to be even more right because you're paying that premium, particularly in some of these names like SpaceX that trades at particularly high volatilities. You're paying even more for those. So in some ways, we think that these can be a proxy for someone that wants to get short-term exposure on these individual names without paying that premium for the option. I don't know, what do you think about that?
I mean, 100%. I mean, you and I have talked about this. I've traded those options in a very short period of time, and I could be right and still lose money.
That's exactly right.
It's super frustrating. I mean, anybody out there in chat, if you've traded, 2-3 day DTE or going into an earning situation, or if you had a portfolio of Tesla or SpaceX and you wanted to hedge it, and then the hedge didn't turn out the way you wanted. Why? Because you were right, but the trade still didn't work because you didn't understand options. Again, their options are a whole nother instrument that are complex, but this is another way to express those opinions and those hedges or however you want to go about it.
That's exactly right. I mean, there might not be anything more frustrating than being right the market and being wrong because of the product, and you didn't understand the product.
It's hard enough,
This
Craig.
does take, it's hard enough. I didn't want to say it, so I'm glad you did. We know trading isn't easy, right? So it's hard enough to be right. And, the last thing I'd say on that is you don't only have to be right and even more right because of the premium, but you've got to be right now. Right? Like, you look at what we call gamma, and I won't get into too much of that, but the value of these options because of what we call gamma on that last day or with a couple days left is so big that the value of that option can change so quickly with even small moves in the underlying, right? So, that option can kind of go, can lose a lot of its value with relatively small moves in that underlying very quickly. So, with those zero DTs, you got to be right, and you got to be right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the number one thing, right now. Craig, we're out of time, but again, great having you here. Give us an update. Traders, volume's growing. Look for them soon to be here, traded on NT Live. Craig, looking forward to have you back soon, my brother. Take care.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Anthony.
Yeah, everybody, I've been watching them. They're growing. I'm excited about it. Again, product is in infantile stages. Give it time. I could see a day where really probably more people trading those on NinjaTrader Live than actually the indexes. I think that's a very strong possibility. But again, give it time. When they're ready for you, you trade them. The ones that are available here on Ninja, they will put a link in chat for you to learn more about. All right, let's bring in the man, the fat-faced man. Did you think I was not going there? I mean, there's no way I wasn't.
No chance. No chance.
No. Hey, Key, you think I could hold back after that the other day? It's at the top of mind all morning. I was thinking about it when I was having coffee. I got the fat-faced man back again today, he says.
Glad to hear I got you thinking about me all night, Deli.
Yeah, I know. You're in my head. Anyway, everyone, if you don't know why I'm calling them back, just go watch yesterday's show. I don't want to get shit from everybody. Pharm, I don't need it. I don't need, your Pharm crew coming at me. Listen, you're talking to a guy. My face is not a thin face. Let's not go there. CPI came out. Let's take a look at. Let's go right to your stuff. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of bull sperm out there, and I hope that's right. But normally I eat bull sperm for breakfast. Wait a minute. What? Forget I said that. I mean, we're at resistance, right? Like, I mean, I'm long. I've got not the index. I've got a bunch of longs on. I hope that's right. But we're at a big spot. Like literally everything hitting a big spot. I'm just going to zoom us out real fast on ES. this is just a range until it breaks, and it's reasonable to presume this to be bullish consolidation for higher. And I've said that for a few days here, but it is just a range until it breaks. NQ, right back up to those 950s, 969. This 891 and 911 is going to be key to sustain. If you click back to NQ on the bigger picture, 30069 to 3269. That bid's just send it, right? But we're coming up into this resistance, so I'm going to be a little bit cautious with longs up here anyway. ES still up in these 91s, 91.5 to 95 has been pretty stiff, right? So not looking to be too excited up there. GC right back to the same spot from Monday, right? Resistance there. So I'm going to be a little bit cautious, but I am constructive on this thing. And we'll drill in to some shorter frames and some tighter spots on ES and NQ. What are you chuckling about, Deli?
I can't. You have serious problems, man. I mean, listen, you need to tune in. We need to do a segment of retail therapy with you, but with Jared and a shrink. We need to unravel this. We need to.
Yeah. Let's be honest. There's definitely things going on there for sure. Just
Listen
not right in the
to
head.
Pharm, folks. Just pay attention.
We're gonna sell off all day because I said I eat bull sperm for breakfast, and like I said, I've got a lot of longs on. They're not like heavily index correlated longs, but tough spots here, right? So I mean, we haven't even on ES, we haven't made it back to yesterday's cash hours high yet. This 86 to 87 has been tough, just repeatedly. Failed pushes into 91.5 to 95 have been stepped on repeatedly. I do think this 71 to 72 I'm using looks like it wants, and actually maybe the 60 to 63. I've got them in blue because I'm not quite sure. They're going to be daily levels, and I'm not quite sure how they're going to shape up on the weekly profile. But one of these two spots looks like it wants to be very key on the weekly profile. And the reason for that being, sellers tried to take this to some kind of a secondary distribution lower on the weekly profile. My stance has been that bigger picture, it's just one big range, and I don't think this necessarily mattered. But if we do leave that trap below as excess and drive to a clean distribution higher at this point, that would certainly be a fantastic look, and we would be looking for last week's high and continuation through there. So on ES, I would say if the 71 to 72 stays bid, we can come back up and test this overnight high, this current overnight high in place. And again, I'm still cautious up here, 86, 87 into 91.5, 95. I don't think you want to see another failed push through there, especially on, what was a bullish response, I suppose, anyways, to CPI. Actually, it's hard to even say, was it bullish or bearish like that? They bought them and sold them at the same time so fast. We're still sitting inside that single 5-minute bar, right, on everything. So, that's going to be, we need to get out of there first, right? So I'll channel a little bit of Sarah, right? If you're a strat trader, just consider this a mother bar, this data candle. If you get a failed push through that high and come back down through range, you could probably sell them, maybe targeting the low anyways. I'd watch for 71, 72. And then again, that 60 to 63 spot looks like it may be important on a weekly basis. If we sell them first, we come down here, we push through this data bar low, then reclaim it, then we can run it back up towards the high. So a lot of times when in sort of an indeterminate spot on a profile and you get these data candles, I will treat them just like their own box, right? So I'm long a look below and fail. I'm short a look above and fail. I'm long persistent bids above it and short persistent offers below it. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing today, because I know Jim said he loves a long wick to target. And I don't like trading inside of a long wick, but I will trade it like a box. So for NQ, the analogous spot to ES 71 to 72 is just kind of the 718 to 742. Look, all we did on NQ is we came back and we checked last week's VPOC is basically all we did. And obviously we found buyers there. So this is constructive. And I'm going to be a little bit cautious into range high on things. I'm going to let you try to breathe for a moment here.
Somebody in chat said, imagine someone being here for the first time.
Sorry, guys. Yeah. It's never good.
They think you and I are both nuts. That's exactly what they think. That's okay, though. It probably brings them back. I don't know where to begin, Pharm. I mean, so let me try and let's talk about the bigger picture, because I think the 29,800 area has been a big area for the NASDAQ. Are we breaking out today on the bigger picture? Because one of the things, I know you said you're going to, look above and, if it looks above their high, and then, like you said, the mother candle with Sarah, and we could potentially be short. To me, I think we're on the precipice of a big move higher in NASDAQ. Again, that's just my perspective. I'm curious, where do you see us on the bigger picture in the NQ?
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it, and like I said, I've got a lot of longs on, so hopefully that is the case here. We barely even got that minor retrace last week after that rip roar higher. Again, this is bullish consolidation, I think. I still need to see it bid at least 30,069 last week. I mean, just make a call last week's high to keep it simple. But to me, backing out on profiles, it's found a nice happy home here in this 30,069 to 29,269 range. I need to see a clean break with some acceleration through there. So that's a spot, bigger picture that I'm monitoring. And I do think it's go time. If we're seeing firm bids, not like a 5-minute candle, right? But this is a big picture spot. So if we are seeing firm bids above 30,069 to 3269, I think it's go time for sure. Drilling in tighter, I think really firming up above this 891 to 911. So I know you've got 29.8. I'd call it 29.9 probably. Again, firm bids above there, and it's going to run for last week's high, and then you've got a shot for that real breakout and acceleration through that spot. So constructive on it, but cautious here for sure. And ES, we talked about this on Sunday. What are you going to be bearish about? It's multi-week balance break to the upside, acceleration through. This is a beautiful, low volume node that's left behind. This is exactly what a breakout should look like. And now we've consolidated for a few days. It's time to rip it higher. Absent an ability to do that, I think you start asking questions. I would have loved to come down and see actually this, Thursday's low. I was kind of hoping we get some weakness on CPI, maybe sweep out those lows for a nice long. But they wanted to ramp it all night, Delhi, ramp it into data. The biggest concern here is that Signals Chat was the ones up there selling them, right, taking their profits from the 1929 lows or whatever. But it is constructive until proven otherwise. Offer 77.20s. You can clean up Tuesday's thin structure. Okay, fine. And then on NQ, I've been talking about this bullish RTH gap. We're still not even close to that, flipping over to RTH only. We never came down anywhere near that. So I believe it's constructive above there. And so I'm going to consider it innocent until proven guilty, like Cooper likes to say in chat, but I'm not about to be slamming longs in here up into resistance for sure. And gold's like the same spot. I mean, this 44.90. 44.91, 44.97. Again, everybody has 4,500 on their chart for some reason or another. I know you've been less constructive on gold than you've been on the NASDAQ, and I'm definitely the same thing. I'm very long gold miners. I've taken off some of the leverage long on gold up into this spot. Show me a willingness to bid this from above, and I think it can be very, very constructive, and my gold miners long would be very happy.
It gets interesting at this moment now today, Pharm, as I talked about this earlier with the panel. I said it's an everything up day. Everything up days are very, very tough because, obviously because everything's up, and I think traders will tend to look to fade things and say something has got to be wrong here or what have you. And it's a moment where you had a CPI anticipation of what it would be. Number came in pretty much in line. And now you have bonds higher, gold higher, equities higher, oil higher, all of energy's higher. The only thing lower is the dollar, which supports a lot of these things to go higher. And so again, even though I'm bearish gold, I think it didn't look great to me. You have a market today where I don't think you can fade much of anything. I think it's just one of those days. I mean, I've been around long enough to know that I've been in this seat where I've looked at these days where everything is up and I'm like, okay, something's got to be wrong. And maybe I'm just selling something because I think that the market shouldn't do what it's doing because I thought it was smart. Not really, but anyway, you understand. And I think that these are days where I look at this and go, it could be a thing where a day where everything just goes up. Again, if there's anything I'm selling, it would be the gold market, but I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry for that. And we got a minute to go. Anything else we didn't touch on? I mean, the Russell, that's bid again. I don't know.
No, we're not going to talk about the Russell. No, we're not going to talk about the Russell. Definitely not.
Just
we can talk about
Yeah.
I think your first barometer on NQ within this mother bar is just yesterday's high, right? We're going to be opening on NQ anyways. Yes, it's not as of now. We got 30 minutes to open, opening above yesterday's cash hours high. Right. So you'd want to see that sustain at this point. I think your first level of risk is like if we get acceptance back into yesterday's range, you're like, wait a minute, time to spit out that bull sperm maybe. Right. You have a little bit of concern there. But if they're going to buy them today, they should come out and they should buy them. They should buy them pretty quickly. Watch the range of the first 5 minutes. If all the bids are above the open and above the high of the first 5 minutes, then it looks like a gap up and go. If all the action is below the open and the low of the first 5 minutes, then we're probably coming back to back test yesterday's high. And then from there, you're watching acceptance back into yesterday's range and some of these levels, this 805 key where yesterday's minor excess was sitting. And then the 718 to 742, I think roughly that could give you a look below in that wick. So treat it as a true gap up. Let that be your leader today. And ES is not there yet. We've got 30 minutes. We'll see if that opens. You'd play it the same way. So that's your first warning shot if we sell them at the open and get back into yesterday's range, I think. Otherwise, looks good.
Right. Chat, did you see how I rage baited him with the Russell? Yeah.
Shameful.
Threw him right
Refuse.
off. Threw him right off his game. He's like, no, we're not going there, Deli.
No, it's absolutely not.
That's all right. Until next time, Pharm. Everybody go follow my boy Pharm on X. Check out what he's doing in his Discord. And you'll be joining me in Discord, I think, not this week. Well, this week's already almost over. Next week. Pharm will be in there with Pax.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. The tree of us. The tree of yous. All right, Pharm. We'll see you next week. Later.
See you next week, bud.
All right, everybody. Busy morning. A couple things to talk about. Then we'll get into trading the open with Leo and Kane. But first, today, 4 p.m., retail therapy. After that segment, you probably really need it. You probably need some retail therapy. I go in there and talk with Jared Tendler, get into the chat. I love that the traders come on and do these sessions with Jared. I just love it. I tune into these, and they're great. And it's always, I just always appreciate the traders going out there being so open with Jared about the issues, because we all have issues. I mean, especially Pharm. Like I said, everybody's got issues. Also, Vincent Desiano and Carmine Rosado, we're calling it Jersey Shore Thursdays. I mean, I'm calling it that. I don't know if they are yet. They don't know. They're not in here yet. I wish I was here tomorrow morning to announce that with them. But Vincent Desiano and Carmine Rosado will be trading the open tomorrow at 9 Eastern. That's going to be exciting. I love those guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, sell them there. Well, without further ado, it's time to trade the open with Bald Leo and Kane.
He's not letting this bald thing go.
Clearly not bald. Clearly not bald.
Oh, hey guys, how are you? What are you in an attic, Kane?
Are you
Looks like
are
he's
you
up.
getting excited about Jersey Shore Thursday?
Yeah,
Ready.
I got BPM in the background. I'm serious.
Yeah, there you go.
Putting a DJ table out there too. We're gonna start off with like a DJ table. Yeah. You're
dig
excited
it.
about it. Yeah.
I am. I'm tuning in.
Kane, you're pretty quiet over there today.
Yeah, my computer died about 4 minutes before I was due on, so I had to go get my laptop. So different angle, same spot.
He doesn't look as good at this angle, does he, Leo?
He's a little slower than normal. I think this is actually AI Kane.
Not true, but
Again, he's not saying much today. He's thrown off by this.
yeah, because I
Sorry.
am thrown off, but it's everything's in different places, so it doesn't feel right.
All right.
It's going to be a tough stream for him.
Hey, it really, I mean, this is going to be a tough stream for everybody. Let's be honest. All right. All right. Well, let's begin. Let's begin with prop talk, as we do each and every Wednesday. We're going to begin with Leo this time, though. Leo's going to set the tone this week. Leo.
What do you want me to cover,
us.
Deli? There's really
I don't
no technical
Well, you don't have to go. You don't have
to go over.
We lean on you for the technical stuff, but you can talk about anything you want. I mean, I like when you get into the dirt a little bit. I enjoy it. You can talk about whatever you want. Look, it's
I really don't have
open
anything.
space here.
I don't really have anything to go over.
There's
to be
always
honest
something
with
with you, Leo.
No,
Don't.
no.
There's something surfacing.
No, I'm trying to. I'm digging.
Nothing?
I'm digging. There's nothing there. Maybe I can. Maybe I can riff off Kane. Let's see what Kane has to say.
Oh, maybe go surf X for 5 minutes. I'm sure you'll find something that's controversial.
It
to
doesn't
talk
even
about.
take 5 minutes, Deli. It's 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kane, lead us off. Let's hear it.
Sure. Apologies if my camera is a bit slow or my voice is a bit slow. I am working on my laptop that I don't normally do. So, but yeah, Take Profit Trader updated a bunch of their FAQs, and actually, the more important thing is they 3x their commissions on their micro contracts and reduced their mini contracts by 50 cents. I'm not really sure why we have such a varied commission structure across the board from different firms. Think we should just mirror the commission structure that exists, broadly across the industry. We're using NinjaTrader technology. NinjaTrader has a brokerage that's used their commissions, because it just makes zero sense that one firm has one price and one firm has 3 times the price, especially when, micros is such a predominantly used contract variant in the industry. It just doesn't make sense. It looks pretty shady to me. Sorry, TBT, but do better. Shout out JMU for highlighting that. Rhythmic outage lost on Monday, actually. A bunch of platforms were down, but specifically Lucy's Tracy platform was down. I don't really know what to say. Just stick with NinjaTrader. You won't have these problems, but we're just covering them anyway. We did obviously NinjaTrader did have a problem last week, but all these problems seem to be resolved now. So just letting everyone know. AJ put out a funny tweet that prior to that, the website was down and people were trying to link the two and they were not linked. So, yeah. And then Top Step, actually, for all the criticism I give them, I actually am not too against this change. Instead of banning news trading, they're actually just limiting contract sizing around CPI or around NFP or around FOMC, which actually, if any of you have traded a real live account, you will get contract limitations around these high velocity news events. So instead of being banned outright from your brokerage, you get much tighter restrictions around leverage and required margin for these sizes. So I'm actually fond of this change instead of banning it. But we ran a poll and actually everyone just said that the prop firms should just allow news trading. So I think the move is going in the right direction, bringing it closer to live. And then just touch on it very briefly. I know zero details about it, but obviously the Alpha Futures saga continues with them opening a lawsuit that I'm sure no one can actually speak about until it gets moving. But again, JMU covered that Alpha are suing NinjaTrader for damages. So I think that's something that we should keep our eyes on. But ultimately, it's business as usual across the board. It's not a massive amount going on.
You see that, Leo? You see how prepared Kane was?
I mean, listen, he loves the drama. He takes notes every day. He's got, everything that's going on. I'm more of a free flowing guy. Listen, the one thing that I did, I think there's 2 pieces of feedback that we gave NinjaTrader, specifically, kind of for prop and for live, but there's a lot of prop traders that are going live. I think that's a big focus for 26 and 27, etc. And the lockout feature is only available currently in sim, sim prop, whatever. And a lot of people are asking for, they're getting moved live and they're like, hey, I wish I had that lockout feature that I had in sim prop or sim funded. So that's one feedback thing that I've given to NinjaTrader. And then there was another thing that Kane brought up. I think that was related to the risk settings being able to be changed. Do you want to elaborate on that, Kane? Because I don't think I have the specifics right.
Yeah, so the risk settings, basically, as of right now, the risk settings that were launched, we advising the team on how these risk settings should work. And if you set them and your risk settings get hit, you can't change them, right? But actually, so let's say you have a 500 DLO and a 500 take profit. You hit your take profit level, bang, lockout, done. You can't unlock out or change them or whatever. But what you can do is if you're at $450, you can go in and change your take profit or your DLO to 1,000. So actually, it kind of defeats the object of it. And yeah, I mean, we've been speaking to the team recently over the last couple of weeks around exactly how that mechanism should work and when people should be able to lock, like when people set their settings, do they get locked out at the beginning of the day? They can't change those then moving forward, or what happens if the market changes, etc. So we're just trying to figure out the best way to do it. And of course, we could just copy everyone that already exists, but it doesn't make sense. But ultimately, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the people that actively need these risk settings to actually be able to put them and forget about them and not change them, because that's the emotional barrier that I think a lot of people struggle with. Of course, everyone that doesn't need it, it doesn't need it. It's irrelevant, but it's for the people that do need it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fractal said you got to toggle that "Don't Trust Future Me" button. That's right. It's pretty much nails it on the head.
Yeah, I mean, and I used to do a lot of these myself. I would go in there and talk with the product team and go over all of that, and then bringing all of you guys in and talking with them about that. It's been awesome. And, feedback to make the platform better and more, efficient for traders is just an ongoing process, right? It's ever evolving, right? And so I appreciate you guys going on there, talking about product, and hat tip to the product team, man. They take that feedback very seriously, and they literally go right into making things, better, which is, again, awesome. I mean, we're in the beta phase too, Leo, of the Tradeovate refresh. I know you've plugged that and showed that.
We are beta-ing the new update that's coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And last thing I'll say is they put Leo's link in there for his trader profile site. Go there, you can get the free dome. And he's got several other things in there. You guys can go check out. That link is in the chat. And of course, Kane's link is in here as well to learn more about what he's doing with prop. But boys, again, it's always fun. I made it here this week for you guys. Came back just for you.
Oh, you're going to be gone next week?
No, I'll be here. I think.
Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah. So
he's not here tomorrow.
We'll continue.
Two weeks in a row. That's actually that might be a record. Actually,
it's a trend, baby.
I don't know.
Right.
2 is not a trend. Okay, Deli. It needs to be at least we'll 5 to 7.
Will I be here for the third week?
Probably not. Not counting on that.
TBD.
TBD.
All right, chat. It's always been great with you this morning. Show my boys some love. Hit that like and subscribe. We're nearly up to 250K, which we'll be doing something fun and cool. Wait and see what that will be like. Kane, Leo, my boys. See you guys next week.
See you, Deli.
Love you, brother. See you soon.
Kane, do you think that Deli actually does wear a toupee like everybody's the rumors?
I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not getting involved in this. Keep me out of it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just curious. What are your thoughts here? Do you think that the rumors are true?
I think if it's a toupee, it's a very good toupee,
Yeah.
Not ruling it out. Just saying. So that's how I feel. If
Chat,
it's
what do you
good,
think? Have you guys heard the rumors? No? Deli's hair is fake. Question everything. Remember the guy like 4 weeks ago, he said nothing is what it seems? That does not, Deli's not above that. The rumors that Leo's starting, I'm not starting them. They exist. That's the kind of rug you can hit golf balls. That's good. So last week we were on and we were approaching this level right above 30,000. It was like 30,100. And simply just pointed out that, look to your left. It's a good way to trade. Just look to your left. And we've had that resistance, and we had the resistance here. We're approaching it again. I'm not saying it's going to hold again, but we're approaching the same resistance that we've failed 4 times. So that's something to be aware of. But as Deli said earlier, I think it is going to be a tough kind of everything rally today, which means we'll have to be pretty selective, or at least that's what I'm thinking this morning. That's kind of where my head's at. Kane, what are you looking at?
Yeah. I mean, I was long this morning. I closed basically just before news. We got like a nice little pump about 30, 40 seconds before 8:30. I basically closed everything on that wick. And then we wicked up, wicked down, which was nice. But yeah, it's hard to, when I think of things like logically in weeks and days. We had a good week we had a good week last week, right? Like a big expansive week, basically wiping out most of the month almost, or the prior month. And then if we break that down into days, we've had Monday start off bearish, Tuesday bearish, and Wednesday just immediately correct through it. I think that if it's going to reject, it will reject quite early doors, and we'll get a nice little sell-off. If not, it will push through and it will be slow and painful, and everyone will be trying to find an entry. We're well above previous day high on NQ. We've got a bit to go on ES. If we open here, we're basically opening up around the same spot that we did Monday, Tuesday so far, right? Especially on ES. Monday a bit lower, Tuesday right here, Wednesday right here. Monday, Tuesday opening ranges on NASDAQ are the same basically. So I think naturally if we're above both of them, I want to get long, but getting long up here feels very dangerous.
Danger, you say?
Feels that way. Sorry, I'm just trying to actually resurrect my computer right now in the background.
What happened to it?
Oh, bro, it's just absolutely nothing will open. Zoom is part of shit. Just everything is dying on me. I restarted it a few
Mac?
times. Nothing. It's a Mac, yeah.
That's why.
I don't think that's the reason, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's
anyone
a piece of
knows.
shit, and it's a Mac. So
Wow,
I don't
chat. Can you believe this guy? That's me.
There's
Sorry, me.
His computer's broken. It's a Mac. My computer's not broken. It's not a Mac. I mean, this is very easy. Red and black.
Yeah,
Let me guess.
maybe.
Your laptop is also a Mac? Is that why you're glitching and pausing?
I think it's more the fact that everything opened on my laptop and I haven't had time to shut it down. So I'm trying to do both, actually.
Can you just have Claude fix your computer?
Weirdly, I'm actually asking Claude to look into why my computer is being a prick right now.
I mean,
And it's found the problem. It had a huge memory leak and it's not recovered from it.
A memory leak, huh?
Yeah.
What did you have open that was leaking memory?
One of my terminals, it was doing something, but I closed it a while ago. It was just still leaking memory, apparently. I don't know, Leo. We'll fix it. We'll get to the bottom of it. It's going to restart in a second. We have 12 minutes till the open. And,
when are we putting the volume profile out there? Not to put you on the spot in front of 900 people.
1, when my computer is fixed. 2, when we have enough likes. And 3, when I have enough time to actually just upload it. Because at this point, I think that's all that we really need to do.
Yeah, you literally just need to click download from the file that I sent you and then upload to your website, and then people can use it.
Yeah, I don't know if enough people want to use it, to be honest. What do you think?
Wow, that's a fucking insult.
I was
Chat.
getting more like getting people to prove that they want it by like liking the
He's trying to
stream.
rage bait you, chat. Do you
Yeah.
guys want this volume profile and session and leg to leg volume profile?
I
You
don't
have
have the
to.
chat.
You have to
I don't have the
respond.
chat open, so I actually can't see if they do or don't right now. So actually,
I'll tell you.
it's like a
They want it.
fallacy.
Thank you, LOL. While you're clicking download, can you send me those glasses that Leo said you'd send to him? Yes. For TradingView, the data doesn't exist for TradingView. You can't make it. Doesn't it? TradingView, no. We want it. Yes, 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 please. Yes, please. Wow. Somebody said something I won't repeat.
Really? Repeat that,
Absolutely.
and maybe I'll do it.
When is it available? It's available as soon as Kane clicks 2 buttons.
Yeah, it's the hold up is genuinely me right now, chat. Sorry, Leo really just stuck his 2 feet in. You know. Well, I have it. I don't know about everyone else, but I have it. That's all that matters to me.
I mean, I have it. I'm streaming it right now.
Yeah, I mean it's great. Not that I can use it on anything, but
Yeah. Okay, so we need a few more likes, like a couple hundred. There's quite a lot of you watching, but very few of you liking the button. We need to fix that, and you guys need to start talking. You guys are too quiet today. It's kind of unacceptable. Don't really know what the hell's going on here. Let's see who's bullish today. Oh, 62% is bullish, 17% bearish, 21% say it just goes to the right. CPI let us down. I don't know. I mean, it went up and down and then back up again. You're low key shorting BTC on Kalshi. If you put that into the NinjaTrader Live chat, that's not low key. That's actually high key. Just letting you know that it's no longer low key when you announce it. You're quiet. Yeah, you are. Maybe it's just a slow day. Talk to us about opening up the NT Live merch store. Is there a merch store coming? Does somebody actually know that for a fact? Is anyone's YouTube constantly buffering? Well, we know Kane's is.
yeah, mine is right now, actually.
Are you going to short it? No, I'm not going to short into this mega bullish trend yet. But we'll see what happens at the open. You're hungover. Water and electrolytes, I think, would be good. Hoodies will sell out.
Okay, we're getting some my chat.
Somebody's threatening to dox my phone number to Twitter. That's crazy
Your
work.
your phone number.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking. Is that not illegal in the US?
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to get my.
There's 2 Kanes. Holy fuck. Chat, look at this. This is crazy. How do we... Oh, hang on. Can we get dual Kane on... Can we put dual Kane on stream?
No,
Or just
no,
create a
don't do
second
that. Don't
box
do
for
that.
like
Don't do
Kane View
that right
1,
now.
Kane View 2? That'd be funny. Just pull them both. Pull both cameras in.
Just wait.
No. Like,
I just need to.
Kane 1, Kane 2.
I just need to get my screen share up on my other screen, on my other thing, and then we can
Come on.
switch.
Come on. Production. Can we get 2 views of Kane, please? Chat will love this. Did I see your comments earlier about the lockout? No, but you can repeat them. Which Kane is real and which Kane is AI?
We're all AI. This is so fucked. Austin, why did you do this? It's so fucked. You just did that.
Did he do it? Come on, Austin. Ah, well, you can't just flash it. Like, just stream it. Dual Kane. I missed it. Can we get a third?
No. Can you see my
Kane
screen share
X3?
on my PC?
What?
I'm asking Austin. Sorry, this is the fucking most chaotic thing ever.
That's okay.
I think I'm ready, Austin. Right? Like, I can shut my laptop down.
There we go. Max Kane.
You guys are fucked. By the way,
Kane Max. We're Kane Maxing.
I'm waiting on the green light.
He's so flustered. This is funny. Kane's
I'm
always
just shutting. I'm shutting my laptop
polished.
down. I'm shutting my laptop down.
He's always super polished, super calculated, da 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 da. And he is so flustered right now. It's fucking great. I'm enjoying this moment. I'm not gonna lie. Kane versus Kane.
Can you hear me? Are you gonna do that rage bait thing where you pretend you don't hear me now?
What?
Nah, see, I knew I'd get a reaction. You're so fucking bad at that. Damn, you suck. Okay. Wait, there's a screen share. Okay, don't worry. I'm just gonna redo it. Okay, well, just in time before the open. This is crazy work from us today.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact today.
Oh, so are you back? Are you so back?
I'm back.
All
Like
right, cool.
nothing happened.
How does the leg-to-leg delta differ from the delta vol feature on the Freedom? It's really the same function. It's just you're getting a much bigger view, and you can compress many more ticks together. The Freedom is going to give you basically like a one tick, 2 tick, compression view. The leg-to-leg is going to allow you to combine, like 8 ticks together, so you get a bigger range that you're looking at. So it's a more broad view of the delta from a leg to leg standpoint. Where do you get it? Great question, Kane. Where do they get it?
As of right this second, nowhere.
There you go. Will any of your tools be available on the new Tradeovate? No. Very nice. Good luck for all that are trading. We are going to be opening the market
In 22
single-handedly
seconds.
in 22 seconds.
I'm going to press the button on my desk.
You're going to take a trade right off the open?
Probably not. We'll
What's this
see.
about a new Tradeovate? You haven't heard, Fractal? We did a demo a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, we got only the cool kids got access to the new Trader 8 though. So
Sorry, you're not one of them.
yeah.
Do you want it? I can put in a good word for you. You gonna answer me?
Me?
No, I said, do you want it? I can put in a good word for you.
Do I want the new Trader 8?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What? I'm being genuine.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fine, yeah, give it to me, yeah.
I don't know. What's the deal?
The deal is I'm probably gonna short this.
Go
Oh.
for it.
Definitely not. That snapback was a little bit too aggressive. I'm gonna
Order filled.
Did you hear that noise?
I heard that.
That was very loud. That is me in one though. Oh, I'm not logged into TradingView. That sucks. We're fighting up 7. This is a sell-off and a half. Damn. What a snipe that was, chat. Sorry, my charts aren't up to date because if you weren't here at the start, we had a technical issue. I'm break even now. Now I can sort out the rest of my stuff.
So we have a gap up with a bit of a bearish open.
Pretty bullish.
Production said we had a technical issue.
Yeah, I speak for everyone involved.
Sounds like you had a technical issue, sir.
Yeah, it was definitely me. But I speak for everyone involved. We're through that now. And yeah. I might flatten here, chat. I think it's a good spot to... Of course, one of my TPT accounts didn't copy. Fuck that then, I guess. Kane and Tim Cook from Apple. True. Where did I go short? My entry is from, let me just double check. My exact entry is 29,973.75. I'm short one. My stop is in break even. And actually what I'm really aiming for here is this 29,873.75 level. I sell it from here to here. Naturally, I get more bullish here. You can't see, but ES has already taken this level. I would need at least a 5-minute low to get long off of anyway. So I wouldn't be even thinking about closing this trade for the next minute. And if they come and run it all the way back up here, then so be it. The end. I'm not logged in. I'll log in shortly and we can go through the executions on TradingView. But ultimately my TP right as of right now is 873.75. Are you there, or is my sound gone now? Don't even think I can see the cogs going in your brain. Just speak.
That was good.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Oh, that's the entry. That's the exit. There we go. Done.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
First winner in 6 weeks.
Me. Fuck you. That's crazy work. Okay, so
Got puppet. I'm a puppet master.
yeah, you're on one today, aren't you? You're actually on one. It's funny. It's good actually. I like it. Leo's just winding me up. Yeah, he is winding me up today. It's okay. I'm easily wound up when my computer has issues. Okay, so this was only one contract, but we got basically a 100-point trade on one contract, risking 27 points. That would work out to be about 3.7 R. It's a really good area for a take profit in my head. It's previous day high. It's kind of an area we based on our discussion this morning. It's an area they probably gonna want to defend. It's 50% of that move up from the Newsweek. It's that low as well. This 836 low. And it's just naturally always my target. So, yeah, good reaction off of here, which shows exactly what you're looking for. I kind of said that I would never close this trade without a 5-minute wick. We got this 5-minute wick lower, and now we're getting a good reaction up. I think this is a bullish reaction.
No, that's bad because I'm just trying to get into a short here.
Okay.
Ooh, especially they just offered a couple hundred lots there at 35.
They did?
Yeah. It's going to be tough they're going to snap me out of that. I'm going to jump back into this though, because that's the lower mid. I'm just going to give it a little extra room there.
Why is this rejected? I don't get it.
I'm really looking for this gap to fill, to be honest, because the open was so, when we trade into a gap at right off of the open, it's really, there's a high probability that we're going to fill that gap. So I'm just going with, that initial bearish open. We got this pullback here into the mid.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that gap fill. I'll take some off on the way down.
That's a good entry, yeah.
There we go.
What's your entry? Like 940-ish?
29. I wish
Okay.
it was 40.
Oh yeah, that is the mid right now, isn't it? 40.
Yeah.
Good reaction off of it though.
Oh, don't do that.
Nah, they're getting stuffed. I mean, someone really fucking likes selling it here.
Mm-hmm.
They're turning all of that leg to leg, that current leg delta from blue to red.
That's right.
If only everyone had access to that, Leo, man. You're such a horrible person for keeping that from
If
everyone.
only somebody would just click a button and give it to people.
I know, it's so mean of you.
All right. I'm going to lock in a little bit here.
Talk to me. Is it the V
Stop
range
it.
or is it the
Yeah, well, it's about
current
we're at the
value?
bottom. Yeah, we're kind of at the bottom of the range. I don't want to, hold it here for 30 points, trying to get 40. Because the real target for the first TP usually would be the OR low,
which is about a hit.
which is 10 points lower. So I'm just trying to be a little more cautious.
And in 5 minutes' time, there you go.
Yeah,
Sure.
so I'll hold now because I took early for the gap fill, basically. I mean, this is what we want to see, though.
Yeah. We just want to see these sellers get through here. Because ES is currently failing to take that low. I mean, it's still a good spot, right? I think it's just everyone that just got long is now suddenly facing a little bit of pain. And yeah, ES is getting through it now. NQ's catching up.
That offer where they, appear, this is very obvious that they were just kind of happy to passively just sit on the offer.
They were ready to go for it, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Chat, let's get some likes on the stream. I got 100 points. Leo's currently up 70.
I took two off.
He's taking some profit here. Great entry. Let's get some likes on the stream. And I had some technical difficulties this morning, which we have seemed to have overcome.
And I mean, technical difficulties or not, he still put a trade on and it had profit. So that's good.
Yeah. As Leo said, first time in 6 weeks.
First time in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
We got to see Kane in double. It's always fun.
Yeah. That is
Multi-Kane.
true.
You're going to break your computer and see if you can get a winner? It worked for Kane. Why wouldn't it work for you?
Damn.
Holding through some of this morning chop is it is actually difficult because I know from experience that, these openings can be violent in both directions. And so you don't want to give up a great trade because you have clear room for lower like we do here. But you also don't want to, I don't want to use the term be greedy, but ignore violent reactions from the opposing party of your trade like we're seeing here. So that's why I just trimmed off one more as we're pushing back up.
Yeah.
Because that way, at least if I get stopped out now, I'm like, all right, well, I only had 3 left from 12. So it's really not a big deal. I will actually just go break even.
Damn, that's rare, chat. Astigmatism Kane. What happened? Did my camera go weird? Oh no, you're talking about the two versions of me.
Oh, the gap? It's yesterday's high. So we opened here from an RTH standpoint. So we had a gap open from yesterday's high. So I'm just targeting yesterday's high. Not the gap that you guys think. Not the fair value gap that you folks think is a gap. Yeah, those aren't really real. Just throwing that out there. At
What
least
isn't
for me.
real?
Fair value gaps.
My life's a lie. Are you telling me?
Is now a good time?
No. Actually, you might want to try and short this here.
It's not a bad short. I mean, we're getting a nice pullback off of that new low. So if we're going to get continuation, we are getting a pullback for that. Sellers are getting, sellers are getting another chance to sell it. That's the truth.
I kind of want to
Only
see
familiar with gray gaps. Do you see a bearish gap at 221 being filled? I don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely.
221.
I don't know what 231 said.
Damn, I have no idea either.
Yeah.
Cool. Someone here really likes the idea of selling it.
I like the idea too. I like that person's thought process.
But someone else on the opposing side really, really likes the idea of buying it.
I think that's called a market.
No, scam. That's absolutely impossible. That's what it's called. How crazy was that pump/leak ahead of CPI print? I mean, sometimes it's like that, right? The book gets super thin and people get a bit itchy with the fingers and it just jumps. I mean, I'd like to see if they actually leak the number early by a few minutes, but
Doubt it.
I doubt it, yeah.
I mean, I was watching the book and there were 10, there's like a 16 tick spread, 20 tick spread. So if one person lifts the offer and all the other offers remove,
it just jumps.
You can get a 30-point candle in a millisecond.
Yeah.
What concepts do you trade? I just trade order flow. Order flow with like market generated levels, yesterday's high being my target, opening ranges, volume profile. Nothing complex, not complicated.
I'm going break even here on ES making a new low. I don't want to see them diverge here like this, especially as we have a new 15-minute candle. I want to see them both basically make new lows here. And if not, I'll get out of the way of it. Right idea, just NQ, there you go, I'm out of it. NQ just seems the weaker one right now, so.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of one, maybe get out of the full trade.
Dude, I absolutely got railed yesterday on that 50-point gap down you got long on.
You did?
Yeah, not gonna lie. I was sized for a decent sized loss basically at the point of where that candle opened. And it opened and gapped 50 points and I got filled at the extreme. Like a 6K loss turned into like a 24, 25K loss. It was pretty gross actually.
That's brutal.
It was brutal. Really fucked my day up actually. I was like, yeah, well, that's pretty early in the session and that's a lot more than I wanted to lose today. So I'm gonna see ya.
If I get stopped out here, I would actually consider getting short again above 40. Because I would want to see this high get breached here and still look to offer the top of the range of volume, right? So like we're near the top here. If this holds, that's fine. I'm still in one lot. But if we get above it up into these 40s, I'd consider another new short. So I got stopped on that last one. Let's see if we get the tap into the 40s and see what happens there.
I agree with you.
No action yet. A nice,
Absolutely spiked through it, didn't they?
nice little jammed it right through the whole thing. So that, see, that's the key, is you got to have the awareness to wait for something to actually happen where you're thinking about taking a position. So nothing happened there for me to get short.
But look at the structure right now. It's kind of there. You know, this structure at the low, especially in comparison with ES, is like this 945 candle on NQ is very telling for me that they potentially want to bring this a lot higher.
Yeah.
You know? They really bid it out of that.
Holding that gap is crazy work. That's going to bother me. 53.
Yeah.
It's like a 10-point hold. Like, come on.
Yeah, but the previous day high is right there as well, right? Like the actual just yesterday's overall high.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, holding
So
that is just crazy.
Yeah.
Just let him fill it.
I think I'm going to try and look to get long on a 40 here. Like flip.
All right, we're going to take a stab at this short. I'm in from 54. Smaller size, half size. Would use a new micro high as a stop. Naturally, that's where my stop is.
It's a good question, actually. Leo, do you expect low volume nodes to reject almost very quickly if you're going to lean on it as resistance and vice versa? And if it rejects quickly?
And if let's see, I just talked about why shorts about 5 minutes ago. Do you expect low volume nodes? I use them in confluence with other things to look for trades to execute. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on this trade.
Yeah, do you think, bro?
I'm going to take off 2. Just pull a stop in down here. I could actually go break even, but I don't want to disturb you by going break even twice in one trade session, you know?
Yeah, I would be really fucked up if I had to be honest. I would think that you were AI at that point. Yes, actually, I mean, there's the buying that kind of got us to this high now is like, do they chew through this or do they start to respect some of this? If they start to respect and they start to get a reaction out of here, I'm probably gonna get on the long side of it. I like the current low. If they go back there and they break it, then do I like the high as much as I like the current low? I'm not sure actually. That's kind of my thought process right now. If they go lower, would I then see myself getting long off that low? Probably not, especially at 10. I probably look to then continue with the shorts. So I have like a conditional long bias here, and if it's not met, then I have a short bias. That's kind of my process of elimination. But they're not chewing through it as much as they would potentially want.
Yeah, for me, good trade, just getting back into the bulk of the volume. So I took half off, you know, I'm half out of this trade. I'd hold for OR low, take 1 off there, and then hold again for that gap fill. And you know, if we don't get it from this rejection, you know, we may not fill it today.
Yep. As they get through 920s here, it's probably where I'm getting long.
Let's see what ES is doing.
Kind of just chilling at its current low. Thank you. Definitely the stronger one right now. Come on, get through 920s. Not really a get through. That's a touch and pull back. Okay, that's a get through without filling me. That's actually not nice. Okay, I'm in here at 920s. My stop is just a little bit wider than the current low, 989. If they get me, they get me. It is what it is. I like this area. And they got me. Guys, got any tips on evals? Trade them slow. Everyone's in a rush to pass them, but most of the time, if you take them slow, you're probably going to have a better time with them. They really got me here at these 89s, and now they're going to go. It's not looking too hot for the longs here.
Key area. I mean, sellers really need to shove this thing.
I mean, they're fucking trying, aren't they? Let's be honest.
Yeah. They're really trying an ES, but, you know, that worked out poorly the other day when we got in a similar position.
Yeah.
Really?
Man.
There we go. I'm going to go ahead and take one here, the OR low, and then hold for that gap fill.
It's a great trade, brother. I would say for any of those people that are struggling with evals in any way, shape, or form, starting off slow, and I say slow from a size perspective, is going to help you in the long run, right? Like buying a 25K account and passing that and snowballing some of those habits and profits into larger accounts will only extend your budget versus those that are trying to just pass 150Ks or 50Ks or whatever account, and then failing them and wasting money. You know, prove to yourself that you can do it before you start allocating serious money. And whatever you do, general like advice, never put it on your credit card. And if you put it on your card for points, pay it off instantly. They're really just working this, aren't they?
Working my emotions. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point. I think it's good. I think we get I think if we get some good closures below 860s at the current low, I don't even think that the gap is gonna help.
Celestino, I took profit.
Yeah, he has been taking profit the whole time.
Don't worry.
Am I still long bias? It's hard actually. I can see it either way. I'm probably just gonna sit on it. Right now we're just ranging between basically 30K and 29, 850s. Chat's worried for Leo. Don't worry about Leo. He was in more than 2 and he's down to 2, so he's good. He's chilling.
Someone needs to commercial that low. I fucking agree with you, Zach. There's no other two ways to say it.
Yeah, but the ES done the exact same thing again that it got that last bounce on. ES took the
Mhm.
low in around that 6 a.m. open, and now they're getting a good reaction out of it. It's tough to sit through if you're short. But
Yeah, we got to wait for 9 o'clock, 10 a.m.
And then, we got
coming around. Don't sound so thrilled, Austin.
good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good
How are
morning.
Not too bad, not too bad. I went to go get coffee and my NQ runner is dead.
Oh, you were in on the low?
I was long down the lows, yeah. I had two runners on. I thought we would just hold that weekly open and just go up and never look back. So I held two. I think I got to like 90 points or so on those. And then I came back and I'm flat. Cool.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
It'd be like that. I'm gonna give the longs a try from ES right now. Looks cleaner. Oh, no, I'm gonna get out of that. Yeah, I'm still.
Well, there's a crime that occurred
Long
at these
lines.
lows, and we need to fix that. So, can y'all wait for the fucking longs, please?
I fucking love the fact they're gonna do it now though. They're gonna correct it at 10.
You can
Well,
buy it
what's
lower.
wrong with these
chat.
lows?
You can buy it lower.
Yeah, but you're looking at ES now as well, right? So like the ES NQ low.
Yes,
doesn't.
I needed it to hold like 70s, 71. I started to get some entries around the 70, and when it traded at 69, I just got out. Looking at it.
Damn,
So
I
Nick,
might go NQ. NQ just
there at
bought a
89.
bunch.
Yeah.
So Nick, you used
Somebody-
all your trades for the week up on Monday night.
That plus yesterday afternoon
Wow.
as well.
You
So
took a
we are-
trade yesterday? Holy shit.
I took a trade Monday, trade the close. I took a trade yesterday, trade the close.
Wow.
So, you know,
That's
I think
basically
I
like
hit
a
my
whole month's
quota.
work.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to trade the rest of the year.
So you're actually in debt to the market right now.
Yep. And the chat.
And the chat. Damn.
Believe it or not, they were both winning trades.
I believe that.
Two
No,
for
I
two.
don't. I would be shocked if they were not. To be honest, you're so selective. It's
We're
it'd be
testing
criminal.
these buyers from earlier, and they just said, "Yep, we'll take it."
Yeah, big buyers.
Yeah.
Are you away right now, Nick?
No, this is we're temporarily in progress on the office redo.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you like in the dark.
Yep, just a different. Haven't set up the rest of the stuff. There's wires everywhere. There's open boxes. There's a server rack that's half built. So fun stuff.
That
Get through
sounds
these
fucking fun.
88s, please, for the love of God, sellers. Okay. No.
XY, you interested in long
What are
still
we
or
doing?
shorts?
I want longs again. Just don't know where.
At
Interesting.
least wait for 840s.
Just don't know where. But if they keep going lower, if they start trading below weekly open, then no longer interested.
There we go. Come on.
What about this greatest screwy line of all time?
It's great. It's great. ES failed. It held during that bounce. That was ES's squiggly line, but now we're trading under it. That's the thing. So, but I'm willing. It looks like it's right on top of the weekly open. So, same trade, same trade.
Clean up the low.
Nick's rocking Dell VX rails. That's funny.
Fuck, are those still alive?
Good question. No, I'm
Market
running
internal supported gap close. Yeah, somebody needs to tell the market. Somebody needs to tell price action.
They left. How much of the gas did they leave right there? Like 10
10
points.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was
You
so
going for the
pissed
gap
about
fill?
it. I was short from 40,
Yeah, they did you
so I
dirty.
went for the gap fill. I got done
Actually,
dirty,
they did
and then
not
I
do you
just got
dirty. They
back
gave
in.
you a
They
chance
gave
to
me
make
another
even
chance.
more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Make even more money.
yeah. So we took it. We took chance number 2 as well.
Are we going to do a classic prints there, trades there on the low wick from CPI?
Ooh, spicy 746.
Yep. That'd be fun.
I'm not mad about it.
Who I know Jimmy Jude does it. Was he like the first guy that did that or started talking about that weird thing that we do?
I don't know.
What's the weird thing that you do?
Well, the weird like news print thing
What is that?
on things like CPI. It's just like when there's really ridiculous wicks, 100 points, 200 points in either direction on NQ, that we usually go clean up one of the two of them if we're or the
All
opposite
right.
one that we trade towards.
If we, I'm gonna fuck. Oh my god.
Why are you looking for long in ES when 5-minute price trading below 9 EMA sloping down? It's high time frame. I still think it's a pretty strong market. This is where it should hold. I actually am looking at more so through NQ's lens, but ES had a really clean, like a small node under where it was trading. So to me, it's it's a decent action for a long structure wise versus NQs. And it allowed me to risk like 4 ticks. So just a cleaner way to get in on a high
I
time
hate this
frame.
fucking market right now.
Squiggly line.
I'm down to 1.
I mean, it's your level down there with the week open just being apparently a brick wall.
Hmm.
10 a.m.
I don't
you
think
know,
it's the low yet.
can all say what you want. I think it's just a 10 a.m. Take the low and go back inside.
I think we can go lower.
I think it's over. That's it. Bulls are back.
In other news, stock futures are starting to get some volume, so I'm going to be putting some charts together for those. I would love to trade Tesla over fucking NQ right now. Let's say that.
Wait, well, how could you say that? You're doing so good on NQ today.
I know, it's just pissing me off. Like,
It's not doing exactly
Oh,
what
it does
he wants.
that.
Leo's
does.
ready to make single stock futures like the pits where he can be like 60% of the volume any given day on Tesla futures.
that would be fucking great.
It's funny hearing Pax talk about people like that were like in the hog pit and were like 70% of the day's activity and stuff.
Yeah. You know what would be a great time, Kane, since you're not trading?
What?
A great thing to do?
No, I'm not doing it right now. Oh god, I don't have to do that right this second.
This literally like download, upload, download.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now.
Upload.
Wait, I'm gonna do it right now. Wait. Can you resend me the file?
You fucking dead ass.
No, I see it right here. All right, chat. Who wants the thing that Leah keeps teasing everyone with?
They can get it from my trader profile. You would just click get the free DOM. You'll get access to all of the free things. But you have to wait till Kane uploads it.
Wait, didn't you put it in Vibe Lounge? Or am I crazy?
I did also put it in Vibe Lounge.
Oh, okay. I was like,
But,
I gave you a room for your own amusement. I didn't know if you
I
had
did.
used it yet.
My own amusement. Wow. Nick, did you upgrade the camera?
No, it's just the lighting, everything's different because I'm not facing the wall anymore, and it's more zoomed in because the desk is not. Like, it's on a temporary little tripod, like a mini one that's sitting on the desk. It's not actually where it's going to 100% go.
I gotcha.
This is my last show of the week. So once I'm done here today, I'm going to start unplugging things again.
You said this is your last show ever?
Last show ever. The last trade ever, too. You're never going to hear from me again. My time as a trader is coming to an end.
Yeah, as a trader, he's now dead after this hour segment. 2 hour segment.
On the back nine, for sure.
I will be building a NinjaTrader workspace that will be shareable. It's not ready yet. Can it be used on TradingView? No. TradingView doesn't have tick data.
It does not.
Nick is going back to Top Step.
Big if true. That also just worked for the Top Step bit too.
Wow, that was fucking perfect timing.
Oh, it's fucking great timing.
Yep, I'm going.
We're gonna miss you, Nick.
I'm dead. I am going back to Top Step, and apparently my time as a trader is coming to an end. So all of the above can also be true. Oh,
I mean, if you're going back to Top Step, your time as a trader is over.
The other running bit is that Nick is in fact not my real first name. It is a stage name for streaming.
Oh, bro, I had that with Kane as well.
Oh, yeah. I told Sama that yesterday. Well, because I was like, okay, well, here's what I said. I said, my real name's not Leo. XYZ's real name is not XYZ. Stowe's real name is not Stowe. I mean, do you really think Nick's real name is Nick?
Yeah, guys, as you may know, people go by middle names a lot of the time. People just make stage names for the streaming entertainment world. So I'm just going to throw that grenade, and you guys can decide how far you want to search.
Chat, my name's Kane, by the way. Like, I'm not, there's nothing different about that. Sorry to ruin that one.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
My name is Rod, and I like to party.
Coach Kane.
I like you, Rod. You sound cool.
That's correct.
Look at all this. Someone at like 920 just trying to stick save this from going higher, apparently.
Yeah, Jerry, it's going to be available in 20 minutes. Before I get off air, it's going to be available.
Before Kane leaves the stream, it's going to be out.
Maybe.
Frank, yes, that is the plan. We're still going to do a replay thing tonight. Unless XY says no. Well, XY can manipulate time and space and stretch any given session into any given entire trading sessions into 1 hour of content. So he
on Wednesday nights.
On Wednesday nights, can literally manipulate time and space.
I mean, he does have the gift of the gab. I'm not gonna lie.
Am I sure my name?
So what
is
happened
not
here?
able?
Like, I had to take a phone call. I come back and the market's like way higher.
Well,
Leo
people
pissed
also
off the
discovered
balls.
Nick is not my first name, that my time as a trader is coming to an end, and I'm going back to Top Step allegedly.
Yeah. No more vibes traders. It's just he's going straight back to becoming Coach Nick.
So XY, in that 5 minutes, you apparently missed a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of breaking news happens.
I see.
Right here on NinjaTrader Live. You can't get it
where
anywhere
else would it be? It's only here.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to get this type of content.
Are we selling this or?
I did not resell it, but the chat's very concerned about my anger about the low.
I mean, I think it's a pretty crappy one. Honestly, I do want to get short, but I think the market is doesn't care.
I'm personally taking my
chart,
money
so you
and
can see it
running.
on Leo's too. But we just were saying this like 920 to 930s guy, just somebody just sitting there absorbing everything in that 10-point area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know why I'm still looking for trades after like a 90-point trade earlier. But here we are.
Yeah, I got a 100-point trade, gave some back, gonna walk away with 3/4 of it.
We'll do it for the stream. If I can get filled here.
Another thing that, if I can just kind of plug something else that's pretty cool, a friend of mine, his name is Cap, also not his real name.
No way.
What?
Yeah. He made a tool called Recap, not a play on his name, but just you'll know in just a second. So as soon as you enter a trade, it detects that trade entry and starts to record your screen, and then you can recap that trade later on. You know, you can put information about the trade after you're done with it. So like it automatically screen records the trade. You fill in, you know, some information after the trade's over, and then you get kind of this whole library of trades that you've taken recorded, you know, so you can actually recap that trade. Pretty cool.
That is cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, you might want to show XY stream over mine. I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna sit this market out. I made my money.
As soon as you enter a trade, it alerts me so I can inverse it. No, I'm not that mean. Is it going to be available to the public? It is available. I will tweet about it.
Should market it to streamers, except I don't think anyone would actually want to be exposed of their own trading.
Spicy opinion there, Nick.
Wow, Nick. You're not holding back today, are you?
Just call them out by name at this point.
Shots fired. And that wasn't directed at anybody. That's just the whole damn space in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta have a couple of names at top of mind, tip of the tongue.
Top of mind.
Eh.
No,
right on the
this is
step.
me in a nutshell. Help! I'm in a nutshell. How did I get into this nutshell?
Wait, did I see that they're actually making another one of those? I hope not.
I have no idea what it's fucking from.
Guys, I'm just going to go ahead and call this trade over. I'm done with it. I'm tired of waiting. 50 points out.
Bro couldn't hold his runners for generational wealth.
I'm flat.
Not gonna make it.
It's over. That's all you needed for the market to go to the new low. Is right there.
Finally, they're like, finally.
New low since COVID.
Big if true.
I was watching a video of me trading the other day. NQ was at 18K. Wow, what I do to fucking have NQ at 18K again.
I'm pretty sure the S&P has a gap still to fill at 3860.
You know what they say, Nick? They all must be filled.
Yep.
They don't crack this here. It's all over.
Luke, you're long from the 1929 lows. That's it's more than generational wealth, my man.
Is it a poor low down there? The 1929 lows? So much buying here.
I actually need the zip, Leo. Not the folder. You send me just the folder. Wow, I could have just... No, actually, that's a lie. You did send me the zip.
I sent you the whole zip here.
Why is it
Here's the zip.
fucking unzipping?
Don't unzip it. Just upload the zip.
Don't unzip it.
It automatically unzips. That's fucking annoying.
Don't unzip the zip file.
Yeah, I'm gonna message the dudes.
Pause.
10 a.m. strikes again. What can we say? Damn, the glorious hour.
I see you try beta thing now. What's that? What are you talking about? At the top of NinjaTrader? No way. NinjaTrader? I'm logging in.
Is it finally happening?
Yes.
Jeez.
I did what I had to do so you guys could get the trade.
The ultimate
You're welcome.
sacrifice.
You're welcome.
We're finally gonna score.
They're really on it with the sound clips today.
We're probably going to score. Wow.
What is the stop play? Yeah, they traded literally like one lot, just a tiny smidge under it. Literally. Sometimes you get lucky.
Create your own luck, X5.
Where's the try beta thing? Maybe certain people have it.
Oh, it's on web, Leo.
I'm on NinjaTrader web right now.
Oh, I don't know. I have it.
You do?
Yeah, I was playing with it the other day. It's cool.
Start trading.
Leo, we transfer me the zip file, please.
I sent it to you. Again?
Yeah,
You
but
want it again?
Discord and Mac
Oh.
don't get on.
Oh.
They just
Okay,
unzip
okay,
it,
okay,
and that was
okay,
the issue last time. Yeah.
Add files.
Do you need level 2 for the volume profile?
No.
Works on top of book, and it works on oil.
What's your email? Can you send me your email?
Sure. You could just do the link one, but there you go.
It's asking me for your email.
Yeah, I see it.
Enter verification. Jesus.
This is horrible.
They really brought it straight back in your face, fuckers.
Email sent. Transfer is valid for 3 days.
This is just a mess.
Nice. So I have 72 hours to deal with it now.
Yeah.
Interesting. What is this email? Oh, so funny. Just continue to download, please.
So, Nick, you had the beta button, and that's the new NinjaTrader web?
I had it, yeah. Well, this isn't. This is NinjaTrader.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know what you have. I don't have that button.
Let me look again.
They only give it to special people?
That tracks.
That tracks. Don't unzip the zip file. That's actually funny. Oh my goodness.
Yes, I have a try the beta button in NinjaTrader web.
Damn, I don't have that.
I'm gonna have to go rebuild everything because it's just got the green and not my blues.
Trading view charts.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
pretty
used to
cool.
trading on trading view charts, so that's gonna take an adjustment. But this will be great for on the go and not needing to bring a massive laptop all the time. If I really wanted to manage a trade or execute.
It did let me know that you downloaded the file. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
They don't like you. I have it on a different account. I can pull it up if I wanted to.
Yeah. The beta account.
Like a test account. Unless they took that from me too.
I doubt it.
Let's see if Mr. 920 still wants to hang out.
They did. Holy crap.
They took it off you.
Yeah.
Oh. Where's
Guess
the beta? Where's the beta button?
Guess I'll be I'll be sending some messages.
Complaining in the Slack ATM.
Mm-hmm.
Zach says someone docks his buyer and I'll follow him to his car and take care of it in the parking lot. Yes, I hate him.
It was oh, actually, that's not the issue. There's a special link. There was a special link. There we go. It wasn't taken from me. I just used the wrong link. Well, because I was supposed to give him feedback and I haven't yet.
I like the Heikin-Ashi because it just cleans it up for me. I don't really care to see 1 minute candlesticks like normal candlesticks. I just need to see where the market's going. Just paint me price movement. Yeah, weekly open was good. I just think they go a little lower, but the low just really sucks. But at this point, they don't care, so I won't either.
You guys are super talkative today, by the way.
Sorry, I'm actually uploading the NT Prop Tools pack to the website right now so that we can give it to everyone.
What?
Yeah.
I was going to short the OR mid, but then Leo was yelling and I got distracted.
Yeah, I know. It's all Leo's
Shut the
fault
hell
today.
up.
Mm. Not sure I like shorts here anymore.
Or mid though. Not gonna lie. Look at that one. I still consider this a good or mid short two. You know, 1, 2, 3.
Zach, did you find him? Did you find him in the parking lot?
Nick, can you please be careful? It does appear that you've been over trading this week.
That is probably very true. I definitely should dial it back.
It was not even Wednesday yet. You got 2 trades off.
I know this is a new record. It's not like I trick a trade at least once a day, 5 days a week, and have for the last like 5 years or anything.
That's tilt, man. That's tilt if I've ever seen it.
Mm-hmm. I take 5 trades in a 1 hour session, and it's all good. Nick takes 2 trades in a week, and they're calling it over trading.
Tilted, so tilted.
The tattoo on the inside of my arm is a flick knife.
It's a what?
It's like a flick knife.
Oh,
Yeah. Switchblade, flick knife. What's this? A switchblade?
so you telling me a guy from London has got a knife tattoo? A little knifey down there.
It's the placement. It's an aesthetic thing, not a
There
fucking.
it
It's
goes.
the aesthetic.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't want to short the OR mid, and then now whatever's happening is
Oh,
happening.
There's the fill. There's the gap fill.
Zach found him. Zach,
Zach
congratulations.
took him out of the knees.
Zach,
Very, very legal.
Congrats.
Very
You did
Kudos
it,
legal.
to
man.
you.
You are a
My
fucking
day
hero.
is not better.
I mean, this is just
My day is now better. You got it, Zach.
Dude, Zach. Oh man.
W Zach. Can we get W Zach in the chat?
W Zach.
He deserves
Amazing.
it. He deserves it.
You saw it on the charts the minute he found him in the parking lot.
Yeah.
just a full
Found
value
the
short.
buyer and liquidated him
2.5 seconds.
right next to his car.
Talk knives, get knife.
From talking about Iran, classic.
Yeah. But Austin, to answer your thing, switchblade, yeah, it is a switchblade, but it's also a flick knife. It's like it flicks out, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it is what it is. I'm not a massive knife guy. It's just a tattoo, you know.
Tell that to the police. I don't even like knives. Are longs good now after that? I would say so. I actually got long at the low because it was a weekly open in the morning. That was the 90-point trade. And then when they kept trying it and putting in, the same spot, same effort holding, but I just didn't feel conclusive. That's when it changed. And I was like, I don't think this is the last we've seen of the weekly open. I think it goes a little lower. And it just did. So I think it's back, upside's back on the menu. I would like to see them trade closer to this low again one more time to try for long. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to place another trade. I'm good. I'm good for the day, but I'm here on stream, so. Blew the account just because I couldn't get filled. Uh, I think there's more than that blew the account.
I've said that to myself before.
If you not getting filled on a trade blows the account, I'm not sure the fill is the issue.
Well, if you didn't get filled, there's no trade that put on to blow. So I guess that doesn't really check out.
Maybe he meant because he didn't get filled, he just went on super tilt.
I know what that's like.
But it just happened.
Super confusing. Super confusing.
I blew the account because I didn't pass it.
What?
I don't believe you, Josh.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh wait,
I
I
don't
think
believe
Josh. I think Josh was saying that they're about to expire. Actually,
Tape is still pretty heavy. Jeez. So they're trading lower, which is what I was looking for, but tape not normal, guys. Where did I get filled in the morning? My last runners, my two runners, I think were in this 864, 864 to 867, somewhere there. Those are my last two lots.
do I have dial up? No. We're just manually uploading it. There's not like a upload button, so we have to redeploy the website. We have to do all that stuff. So yeah.
Kane actually still connects to AOL. He just doesn't want to say it.
And what would be the bad thing about that, Leo?
You've got mail.
What would be the bad thing?
What would be the good thing?
Did I imply that it was a bad thing?
Yeah, a little bit actually.
Oh, okay.
Was kind of implied, yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a bit of some presumptuous on your part, no?
Oh, so you're saying it wasn't a bad thing?
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying it was a bit presumptuous on your part.
Oh, you're just being a bit Teflon shoulders. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Nothing has been said other than the fact that you have AOL.
That's really not a good impression. Not gonna lie.
How would you know? Do you guys ever think like other people hear you different to the way that you hear yourself?
Chat. Was that a good impression? I'll accept your answer.
Good longs down there.
There you go. Jim said yes. Very good.
One person said yes.
Well, it doesn't matter. You said chat. He is a member of the chat. The end.
I sound a bit nasal today.
Spot on. Great. There you go. Get fucked, Leo.
All right. Whatever.
Whatever. So I'll accept the chat. Chat tells him, yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, Kane, can you talk about the pool chillers so we can decide?
The what?
See, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even
but
know.
you could ask Kane about ovens and he'll know.
No, a pool chiller. Like we don't have that many pools here are like a rarity, aren't they?
Yeah. So if you can't talk about a pool chiller, then you can't be me.
So
that's the idea.
What the fuck's the question?
Ask fucking Josh. I don't know.
Josh, what's the question?
Nick's got that look in his eyes again. What look is that?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Pool coolers. Are you saying like the weather keeps your pool warm, and you have to like cool the water down? Is that what it is?
It's 105 degrees here, Kane, and sometimes the pool feels like a bathtub and it needs to be chilled.
Wait, it's consistently that hot, the point that it warms up the pool?
My pool was getting up to 94 degrees on a regular basis, so I bought a pool chiller. The pool chiller uses the nighttime air and runs the water through like a blade system to chill the pool such that
Okay, fair enough.
by the time it heats up at the end of the day, it's not 94 degrees, it's 88.
Fair. I actually just like that that would never be a thing here because like the weather is never that consistently warm, right? A pool chiller here. In fact, it complete opposite. If you have a pool here, you have to have a heater.
Well,
Yeah.
we have a heater too, but
Yeah.
it's necessary to have a chiller.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Indeed. That's crazy.
But we're gonna have like 20 days of back-to-back over
105.
100. It's 110 and your pool is 87. I mean, you probably have, it might be bigger. Mine's only 20,000 gallons. Maybe yours is bigger. The color of the plaster is also important. So ours is pretty dark.
Oh, it's actually going to be 100 Fahrenheit here tomorrow.
Oh, wow. So you get to experience hell.
How hot?
Like 100.
Dang. And it's
Yeah,
like
but
kind
bro-
of humid over there, huh?
But imagine this, right? Oh yeah, it's humid as fuck. But also imagine this. Imagine like there are people out there with no AC. Like holy fuck, they are actually
That blows my mind, actually.
yeah, they're just gonna be done.
They're gonna be cooked.
Yo, XYZ, some guy in your Discord keeps telling me he is going to Diddy me. Just let him then.
Is that real?
Just let him. Yeah, someone said. Just
I
let him
don't
do
know
it.
what's happening.
It's not true. I just searched Diddy in the Discord and it did not come up.
I also searched it. And nothing.
Dang, you guys are on
I'm
it.
about to ban both of you, so
Nick was like,
Situation monitorers.
situation monitoring.
I was like,
the
what else did I
situation.
build Goro Stowe for if it wasn't for this exact moment? To toss somebody out of the lounge.
Search baby oil. It was a private message. Why would
It
they
was
do
in
that
private message. Yeah, we'll do it in private. Just let it happen. He added you. Yeah, let it happen.
I feel like HR would discourage that. That's the platinum level perk of the Discord. Crazy statement.
Holy cow.
Allow it. Yeah, see? Allow it.
Just
No means no.
remember, chat. No means no.
Dude, this what is this? A 50-point range, maybe 60 at best.
Keeps going back and forth.
This is nice. This is really nice. This is good.
Down 940s, buy 860s. Call it
Very
80
nice.
points.
Well, today's a special day. G-Man turned 7 today.
Ooh.
He was
What are you guys gonna do?
awarded. Well, we already had a birthday party for him last weekend, so we already did that. Saturday, he got an AI robot, like a dog.
What?
Puppy
They
AI
have
robot.
those robot dogs, but AI now?
Yeah, it has like ChatGPT on it, like installed in it.
It has ChatGPT
Dude,
in it.
that's
I'm not lying.
crazy.
So what does he do? He asks the dog a question and it just goes woof or what?
It talks. It follows him around.
So
It
he thinks dogs talk to him now.
Like this thing actually follows him around.
That's insane. Can he use it like a search function? Like if he walks around the house.
We haven't really discovered all of the features yet.
Do you mean Terminator?
Leo's got
It's
robot
getting there.
dogs, pool chillers.
The dog is recording your account passwords. That's an interesting take.
I mean, you haven't
Sure, it's
explored it yet.
also doing a wireframe of its entire home.
Yeah, you're gonna get the realtors are gonna come around and offer you money for your house and know exactly the square footage.
I mean, they already know.
That is true.
I think it was like $400 for the dog.
The dog was made by Tradeify.
I wouldn't put it past him. Temu? No. How many R's do you make on a month average? Let's not discuss my R's, okay?
There's a lot of mention in the chat I see of Kane and a McLaren. Actually, it's just from the same person.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Did you buy one? Did something?
I have not bought it yet. No, that's the.
You were supposed to buy me one in the process. Just don't forget.
I wouldn't mind one. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it, Kane. I wouldn't
You'll
mind
take
one.
it too?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind one.
Okay. So that's 3 McLarens.
That's 3. That's nothing though for Kane. It's
Nick.
nothing. How did you guys get chosen to trade on NT? It was crazy. I was in Vegas on the street. I was doing Michael Jackson impersonations, and Deli just walked up to me like, you look like you'd be a good trader. And I said, hey, look, we'll give it a shot. So
And
now I'm here.
I was in hospice care, and Leo saved my life.
I choose you!
That's funny.
How big is the trunk?
Sir, you look like Jintao. Do you trade?
That's crazy.
Okay.
What's funny about that is that we were streaming on YouTube, and I had been on Deli's YouTube podcasts once or twice, and then whenever we did event contracts, I was also involved in that. And so when Deli was brought over to NinjaTrader Live, he was like, "Hey, Leo, do you guys want to do something, on NinjaTrader Live?" And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds fun." And so I just recruited the boys.
Well, it wasn't that simple. You recruited most of us, and one of us you broke out of jail. Literally broke him out of jail that he was in. And how you guys know him as Nick.
It took several conversations for me to get Nick to make the ultimate change. There for a minute, I thought we weren't going to get him.
Well, there you have it, chat. You got him.
And I don't even take trades anymore.
Yeah, you got him, and once in a while, you will actually see him in a trade. Maybe. No promises.
Okay, the NT Prop Tools pack is now live. You just need to. I haven't created. Wait. Let me say it. I haven't created a new landing page, so you just need to go to the Freedom landing page, claim access, and on the exact same page where the Freedom is, it will bring you to the NinjaTrader Tools tab in your profile, and you just download the NT Prop Tools pack. That's it. Go on, Leo.
I'll make a video on setup and how to use it. Am I a stakeholder in NT? I sure wish.
Fuck, if you are.
Riley.
Yeah, nice.
Riley, what is going on?
Can you
over
put in
there,
a
man?
good word for me, Mr. Federal?
We missed the old Nick. What is the old Nick?
Wait. Let
Who's
me
the old
say it.
Nick?
I'm pretty sure whatever this version of me is probably the best one you could possibly have.
Yeah, do tell. Who is the old Nick?
New Nick just takes a trade every 6 months, vibe codes, doesn't trade prop anymore, and just throws shade casually. So I don't know what you want from me.
Riley, look, Riley, it's very simple. Go to your kitchen pantry and get it done. Go into your kitchen pantry and
What for
allow it
what?
to happen.
What?
What is going on?
He says, okay, can I send you guys his Discord name? He is now messaging me how he is hiding in my kitchen pantry. Look, you know where he is. You got him where you want him, right where you want him. Go in there, bring a bottle of baby oil with you.
I want to
and
see
get
proof.
the job done.
Throwing flashbang.
Or you can do that too. Got him right where you want him.
Is this where we finally break out of this range? Big if true. Nick won Lotto
Bane
and
trade.
doesn't have to trade.
Can we repeat some of this thing? You guys,
Bane
if
trade.
you
Go
say it-
into Riley's pantry. There's something going on in there you might want to be a part of.
Oh my God, he went there.
Check out the check out the pantry.
Do any of you guys play poker? I used to play a decent amount. It's tough. It's tough to find like bigger games here than 1-2, but there was a 2-5 PLO game that I played in for a while that got actually pretty big. But I haven't been able to really play that often just because I've got more kids now, and the places where you can play poker are farther away from where I used to, like I used to be closer to the establishments that you can play. But
You got to know when to hold up.
I do love the game, and I've been playing for quite a long time. I'm just probably a little rusty right now. I remember when everything got shut down Black Friday.
Wait, what?
Online poker was shut down. They'd refer to it as Black Friday.
Well, all those like websites where people play on like Poker Stars or something, or
yeah, Poker Stars and Full Tilt Poker were shut down.
I didn't even know they were shut down. I thought they were still operating.
Well, it's legal now in certain states. But
oh yeah, there was like Full Tilt Poker.
I would love to hear Nick give one genuine compliment. It would be like seeing Leo without a hat. I will give a compliment the second the chat starts giving me any sort of compliment. Until then, I'll take my one trade every year. 2 trades tops.
with today's solvers, online poker, strict no-go? I don't think so. There's plenty of...
What does that even mean? Solvers?
So yeah, it's like theoretically the game is solved. So there's a way to play that's 100% optimal for every hand. And you can use the player's data like against them. So you just play game theory optimal against the way they play, and you can ultimately like win long term. That's why, IRL poker in real life poker is the best. You live close to the biggest poker casino in North America. So you're in Vegas.
I'll meet Leo halfway. We'll meet at Windstar.
Hey, Josh.
Nick,
Josh has
there's
a really
a
nice comment for you, Nick. He has a really nice compliment. He says, Nick, I love your eyeliner, and you're a good sport. He spends a lot of time on his eyeliner, so thank you for noticing.
Nick, there's going to be WSOP tour in Durant in October.
Interesting. In Durant?
Yeah, the Choctaw Casino in Durant is like 10 times better than the one on.
No. Okay, I forgot Choctaw is there.
Yeah. That's the best place to play. The one you're referring to is Windstar. I don't really like playing there.
I literally walked in there once, and because I was at a wedding that was like in Texas still, like just across the border. And so we went there because we were tired of the wedding. So we Irish exited a country wedding to go to the casino. Classic.
Nice. They have WSOP every year. Yes, they do. And they do a tour. So the big tournament is in Vegas, but they do a tour throughout the states. And the Choctaw Casino is one of the establishments that holds that tour.
Oh, it's really only an hour. It's like an
saying
hour and a half for me.
You don't need order flow plus for that. Nick,
I guess I never realized it's only like an hour and 20 minutes from you, Leo.
you have a great beard. Just want you to know
Added the
that.
prop tools, but
Thank
saying I need OFL plus. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're saying it says order flow plus it's a Ninja license. You don't need that. No, you don't need you don't need OFL.
Nope. You don't.
What exactly? That's a great pointed question. What exactly are the order flow traders looking for?
I mean, not this. if you could
It's
see,
just a funny. It's just such a funny question. Like, what are you actually looking for?
if you see that we're in a heart rate pattern as we are on NQ, there's not a lot of good order flow to be.
You don't like
guiding
the
your
EKG
decision-making.
market?
This is the EKG market, yes.
Where are they saying they want you to take a trade here or something?
I don't know what the chat is saying.
Someone
anymore.
giving you shit for not trying to trade this?
Stowe.
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
gentlemen.
You guys want trades? Here's Stowe. He'll
You
take some
are
trades
going
for you.
to witness Nick's crash out in 3, 2, 1.
Why am I crashing out?
I don't know. Somebody said you were going to crash out. So just,
Okay, guys.
I might crash out today, actually.
All right.
Yeah. Yep.
This actually, yeah, this is the complete opposite of a Stowe market.
Nah, I had a good day. I've been on sides selling the hell out of this thing, but I haven't been using a copy trader until today. And we finally got that flush to previous day high, and I was very excited until I took a gander over at the accounts tab, and I saw that during that wiggly bit, somebody got long and somebody was short. So now I'm like, piss. Copy trader did.
So you're actually banned for scheming, scamming, hedging.
Well, we'll see. I had a good day today. We'll see if I get to keep it.
Banned.
As
Sucks.
we have said, we are the original scammers and schemers,
Yes.
and Stowe has once again proved it.
OG scammer schemers right here.
Damn,
Yep.
didn't have you down as a scammer and a schemer, though. Nick,
Yeah, well-
I did, but not you.
Sometimes
You think you know somebody, you know. You think you know somebody.
Sometimes the market orders lag a touch, but I love
Yeah,
this
yeah.
I love
That's
this
what all the
930
schemers
seller.
say.
I know
What-
they do send. Well, I'll just have Claude make a strongly worded tweet thread about how I've been
Claude will handle
abused.
it.
What copy trader was it?
Trade Copia.
Oh damn!
Is that the the Bostonian one?
Trade Copia. You got that chowder. I didn't have enough chowder today for Trade Copia to work.
I hate that you guys said that because now every time I see it, that's just how it sounds.
It gets said with a strong New England accent in my brain every time now.
Yeah.
He
But
didn't get in the car.
Good day. Good day today. OR mid was happy. I like that 930, 920 guy. He was very, very happy to sell up there still. Yeah. Good day. Can't complain. Leo, thank you for your sacrifice getting out of that trade so it could work. I was very excited.
You're welcome.
To hear.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing,
Did you hear
chat? Who's enjoying this? Who's making money off of this right now? I know some of you guys are making some nice dough off of this.
I doubt that.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I don't.
You don't
believe
think
it.
there's people just like scalping like the same short or the same long over and over?
Statistically, no, I don't think that.
The math does not back it up.
Even I can't do it. Let's see. Short from 920. Congratulations. Making money but not enjoying sounds about right.
Okay, let me rephrase.
That was me. I made money and I didn't enjoy it.
Nope.
Actually, yes. Hearing Leo be in that winning trade didn't sound like he was in a winning trade.
Yeah, I know. You actually sounded like you were losing the whole time.
Serious pain.
You're
Sound like he
"I
was
hate
in
this market."
drawdown.
Yeah. Anyway, boys, I'm sorry. We've done a minute overtime now.
We're 1 minute over.
Yeah. Sorry, we gotta go.
Get out of here.
We gotta go. Much love. See you all very soon, chat.
See you guys.
Much
Love
love.
you.
Thank
Bye.
you, production.
Wow, they're literally running away. They're literally running away. He's like running out, getting off the chair and running out. They literally just ran away. They're not even backstage anymore.
Okay. Bye.
Leo with one last remark before he
Everybody just leave mean things about Leo in the chat.
Man, they were piling on, Nick. I don't know why. Why are they picking on you today?
I mean,
okay, no, it was Stowe. It was a balanced day because while Leo was giving Nick shit, the chat was offsetting it, and they were saying nice things about Nick.
Well, that was because someone had said, I never say anything nice about anybody. And so I said, I will do that the second the chat says anything nice about me.
Mm-hmm.
That's very odd.
So
that's not an
balanced.
accurate description of Nick to me. Nick says nice stuff all the time.
Yeah, I think Nick says nice stuff all the time.
I think I do. I think I also give back to this community a lot, whether it be entertainment value, whether it be free resources.
But that's not saying nice things. That's different. That's different.
That's fair.
You got to
Chat
remember
loves to rage bait Nick.
It's true. The golden rule, Nick, is if it's free, it has no value. So don't forget.
This is true.
Don't forget.
This is very true. And I still get.
Well, I mean, look. So Nick got complimented on his eyeliner, which he's been dying for someone to notice. Finally, and right now, someone says Nick's beard and eyeshadow. Chat loves it. Thank you for noticing the eyeshadow. He's been waiting on that for a while.
Nick has a good beard. That's true.
And eyeshadow.
You know, in all my emo adventures, I never did the guy liner. Never did it. It was still too much effort for me. I was like,
so it wasn't the look that you had a problem with. It was the effort.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool if you want to. I don't know, do what you
So
gotta do.
if someone was like, "Look, I'm your personal assistant, and I'm responsible for making sure you always have guy liner," you'd be like, "Cool, all right."
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I mean, how do I look? I did. Do I look cool? Do I look lame?
Well,
I'm gonna
have
need
you
to
seen
know.
a guy with a guy liner?
Yeah, some dudes can rock it. I don't know.
Yeah, but still, you come from the band world, so
Yeah,
that
I
is
come from the
that is a
band world.
common thing.
They
It
probably
does
look
say-
at you different. They look at you weird, like, "Where's your eyeliner?" dude?"
Right. Exactly.
You leave the house without your eyeliner?
Yeah. Well, I get like, well, I would always silently judge people like that, not for the look of it, but I was like, oh, you take your time with your appearance? Lame.
Oh, like you care about looking, you care about how you look. Is that what it is?
Exactly.
How vain. You put effort into your appearance? Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. Well, they bought me those eye things. I haven't used one since. It's just like, but I just don't have it in the routine, you know?
What's the eye things?
Oh, I got like Selma got me. I still have the box sitting here. They're in the fridge. They told me to Dasha and Selma told me to put them in the fridge.
The eye bags or whatever.
Yeah.
That's okay. I didn't know. We were talking about eyeliner. I didn't know we switched over to like skincare.
Yeah. Well, there's peptides in there, so technically I'm peptide maxing now.
What?
Or I did last Friday. I haven't done them since.
That's not very rock star punk of you.
I know.
Exposed. Right after the show, he goes back to the trailer and does his skincare routine. 8-step skincare routine with peptides. He's not a rock star.
Composite Trader says Stowe would look at home singing for AFI. I will tell a very brief Davey Havoc story because I have one. I was working a tour. I was on a tour with AFI on it, and Davey Havoc is notoriously like, well, he used to be. He's not anymore, but he was a very goth dude. Do you guys know who AFI is, Nick and XY?
No.
You don't know?
What does that stand for? Maybe I know. Maybe I'll know then.
It stands for a fire inside, but nobody knows that.
I actually did not know that.
Actually, I think so. I think I've heard of them before back in like what, early 2000s?
Yeah. You would know. They've got some hits. Typically behind the scenes on large tours, no one is really like hanging out like their persona. And Davey Havoc's persona is very goth. He looks like a vampire, basically, is his thing. Or it used to be. He looks like a hippie now. He's changed it up. But it's like 1 a.m. The stage is broken down. Everybody's getting to their bus, and I just see like through. It was in Canada, so it was like it was really foggy. It was by a lake. And Davey Havoc just turns the corner, and he's got this giant cape on. He's still in like full vampire mode, still 100% dedicated to vampire Davey Havoc mode. And I was like, holy shit. Oh my God, he's a real life vampire. And that was one
look like a hippie now. Wow.
Yeah. He's changed it up quite a bit. But that's my Davey Havoc story. He was also a very nice guy.
Nice vampire?
Yeah,
Those
he
are
was
the best.
he was a nice dude. Well, like I always judge all those dudes in bands by how well they take care of the rest of the staff and especially venue staff. And he was always a very kind guy. I liked him a lot.
Now, because of production, now I got to listen to like Miss Murder in my background.
Everybody put their punk rock playlist on right now.
Yeah, we're going 2000s punk. Let's go. That's today's theme.
Should have known. I should have known they were gonna buy up this low here.
I don't know. I got a lot lower. I'm playing spike to spike, and we went up 960, 950. And retested that spike high, and it said no thank you. So now I'm going to see if we can head down to the bottom of the spike, which is 750-ish. Also European Open. So we'll see. A nice little retrace. Or I'm just done. I'm done trading. I made plenty of money, which I may not get to have, but we'll see.
That's right. Yes, schemer.
Guess what we won't be doing tomorrow is copying accounts. Because there are a few things worse. I mean, trading is hard enough as it is, but there's few things worse than seeing something that is out of market control affect your position in a negative way, especially when you get like, I got that insta nuke to previous day high. I was like, oh, Stowe finally caught a short that oh no! Why is somebody long?
Finally got the short and the long.
And the long, yeah. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top.
This is like a disgusting tape. And if anybody was watching Trade the Close yesterday, this is a weird thing that I somewhat not predicted, but said I could weirdly see us doing post CPI, which is just, hey, we move on the number and then we do absolutely nothing the rest of the session.
Yep.
Which is exactly what I said yesterday afternoon. So here we are again.
It wasn't even that big, that cool of a move.
No.
I was looking for something fun, but no.
Hey, Rack City asks.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
this
Rack
doesn't
City. It
agree?
does. It
It
does. So
does?
I don't know. I mean,
So maybe. Yeah, no.
I don't know.
Maybe you weren't actually. No. Yeah.
I don't know what happened. All I know is as soon as I looked up, they were both short from the OR mid. Somewhere on the way down, when I scaled out of one, I think one got scaled out of I don't know, maybe one got scaled out of all four instead of one because I had an OCO on. I'm not sure.
So this is what you're gonna tell them.
I mean, I ain't gonna tell them shit.
Email. I'm innocent, I tell you.
I'm just gonna say nothing. And if they're like, "Hey, man,"
No, yeah. If they approach you, what would you say?
get-
Yeah, I don't know what
you
you're
get-
talking about.
you get
You know, like all
reset. I'm
the
like, okay.
guilty people in the crime shows, like Law and Order. I don't know what you're talking about.
"Hey, man, play the game. Take the rules. It's nothing. I ain't crying." It was also like 2 seconds, so it might not have been that big of a deal. It was more of a mental slap because all of a sudden I'm flat and I'm like, I got to get flat everything. So then I'm completely reset. Luckily, it didn't continue, and I was able to just wait until 9:30. Guy showed back up again up here and get back in. But let's get the story straight for the Twitter thread. Yeah, that's a good idea, chat. Let's all write the Twitter thread together. That maybe I should have. Nick, can you stand up a quick some sort of website where I review prop firms and make it look like I've been doing it for years so that I can use that as part of my smear campaign I'm going to need to launch?
Just do best prop firm reviewer.com.
If there's one thing the world doesn't need, I think it's another prop firm review website for farming affiliate payments. It's getting out of control.
Hi, everyone. If a passive buy order is absorbed by an aggressive sell order, does that indicate stronger selling pressure? Okay, well, passive and aggressive, two different things. If someone is sitting passively on the book, we'll say in this case it's the buyer. And if the sellers are crossing the spread on the book to hit into that bid, it's selling pressure. They're the ones applying the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The buyers are just passively sitting on that price because, they like the price. Well, both sides like the price, apparently. So I would say that's sell pressure because they're the ones actually crossing the tape to, interact with the market versus the buy side just sitting there passively. So if that's the question, which is what I'm gathering, then that would be stronger selling pressure. Yeah.
It's happening in the opposite direction right now, right here at 875. You had right here, passive seller sitting and active buyer buying into this from 1057 up until about right now. And that active buying just pushed through that passive seller and they got higher. So I mean, for now, doesn't mean there's not another seller up here. It's going to sell this lower, but it's looking bad for my continuation out of this low trade. Just came back and touched previous day high and bounced. So I don't know, but that's the opposite thing, but that you just asked about. But that's what it is. So active is market orders, passive is limit orders, and
Yeah, the question is about who's, I guess, applying more pressure. It's always the one that's hitting into bid or offer, the one crossing the tape. If your question goes beyond that, you will have to elaborate on what it really is.
Nick, your free course, high time frame levels, NQ is really testing the week open. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why, I mean, I call it out. We talk about that being a very valuable piece of MGI that I think you can use. I mean, here's a great example of how you could kind of use it as a pivot going into your trading week. And the market respects that Sunday open tick.
Why?
I don't know
why.
Who knows? Because real players aren't really throwing around a lot of things, but apparently it matters to somebody. I know I'm very excited to fire my algo up so it buys the first print or sells the first print on Sunday at 5 p.m. But that's just me.
YouTube time. I was talking about the 5-minute OR mid. I don't know if all three of us do. I'm pretty sure Nick uses it.
I use 5, but I also look at the 30-second. There's no 30-minute, and the 1 hour would just be a period. So
yeah, that's just the IB mid, I guess. That's the 50% of the initial balance.
Or A and B period. Excuse me. I'm just a moron. But yeah, that would just be, there's no 1 hour opening range. It's just initial balance.
I like to trade the 8-hour opening range.
I like to trade the 45-minute opening range.
Fucking do it.
45-minute candles. To our lovely friend in the chat.
The 45-minute ORB.
Yes, I
like when
to
the 15
trade
ORB was the thing. It was the thing. Like
just to unintentionally loop Jack into this too. I like to trade the 150% extension of the 45-minute ORB mid.
That's some scrub shit. I like to trade the 73.5.
Ooh, okay.
15-minute initial balance. Our IB. Oh man, these are good time frames.
ATR expansion only works on prime numbers.
That's a good question. Would you guys say that our this dude asks, do you guys is your strategy similar to each other? Because you saw all three of us use volume profile, VWAP, etc. I would say
I think the tools we use are very similar.
Yeah.
But how we interpret them can be different. You know, one person can be short, one person could be looking for longs instead. But I think largely pretty similar.
Yeah.
I mean,
ooh, this is nice.
That's true too for like a lot of traders. Like there's a lot of times where we might have similar spots that we're watching and people don't really use order flow, or other traders on these shows don't use order flow, yet we come to similar conclusions of support and resistance type spots.
B Hassan, yeah, I used to use the 23-minute and 17-second ORB. I got banned from all the props because it was so wildly successful. That's actually why I can't trade prop anymore. I got banned for using the 23-minute, 17-second opening range break. Gosh, this is a good one. 6.5 hour is actually the legit opening range. That way the day is over and don't have to trade. Yeah,
that's very, very true.
Yeah, if you wait for that, you fall into my arena where you just don't take trades.
I like the 10-year OR on the 1 century time frame. That's what Nick looks at. That's why he's never in a trade.
I think that in general, we look at the same things, but like, I think it's a fallacy that only exists on the internet that there's only like one trade that exists. Like right now, I'm short from 921, but this is not the worst bid ever if you're in it. You know what I mean? So like, I can't buy and sell this at the same time, even though my trade copier tried to do that for me this morning. But just because I'm short doesn't mean that this isn't a good long down here. So I think that's how we're often in the same trades. Is there's different things that happen at different locations. And you can bid this if you want. I don't know.
I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I'm not banned from all props from using the goated 23.17 ORB. Also, you ask, is it even legal banning you from being too good? I think all businesses have a right to refuse service. So,
yes, this is America, damn it.
So it's probably legal to ban you for actually whatever reason anybody wants, whether it's a prop firm or a store that sells t-shirts. Warren Buffett trades a 10-year ORB. Yeah, I mean, he's been long. He's been long the 10-year ORB for a long time. It's a good trade. I would say it's a good trade. Waiting for a pullback to the 9 on a 100-year. I mean, that's a secret. I can't believe you've exposed it to the public like that. The edge is going to erode.
Stampy asks how to use a volume profile. They don't understand it. Well, my good friend XY talks about that all the time.
Where are you seeing this? What's the question?
Stampy says, I don't understand how to use a volume profile.
I can't understand until now. I only know. So. Well, you got to tune into the streams, man.
Tune it in, baby.
Into the stream. Stampy. I mean, we have a stream later tonight, Nick and I. And I have a free playbook that's out. I got YouTube content. I got I don't even know anymore, guys. What are we even doing?
We got all kinds.
Streams. We have NT
we do
Live.
This every day.
He's done two develop your edge sessions.
Yeah, two develop your edge. Oh, actually, that's such a great thing to bring up. Production could probably link you right now to two develop your edge episodes that I've done, and they're like all about volume profile. Everything I do is about volume profile, really.
Yeah. And then
it's on Nick's YouTube channel. That's no longer Nick's YouTube channel.
Yeah. Our YouTube channel has probably has at least 50 different short videos of XY talking about various things that happen in any given session that you can watch back and dissect and rewatch to understand and create muscle memory for certain sequences that may occur in the auction.
You know, Italian guy, we'll consider it. We will consider that.
Hold on. What are we considering?
Yeah,
he says
I'm
you
not
guys should
committing
make
to
content.
anything.
Oh.
Perhaps.
You know, if I didn't already outsource all of my life, I would definitely take you up on that.
Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, it's Stampy. It's really it's a really convoluted thing. It's very nuanced too. Volume profile, because at the end of the day, everything is information. I think how everyone views the volume profile in terms of like the decisions to make based off of what they're seeing could be really different. Because at the end of the day, it's just information. How everyone utilizes it, approaches it, and uses it to execute in the markets could be different. So you'll probably see a lot of stuff. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of the basic, like this is a high volume node and this is a low volume node, and I look to enter trades off low volume nodes. You know, simple stuff like that.
Where is ES's weekly open? That's a great question. What are we doing?
Yeah, I think YouTube's still a good source though, honestly, to learn trading stuff.
Get this turkey. Let's go. I thought so. 76. Okay. All right. I still like it. A new poor low would be encouraging.
Another poor low.
They're doing it right now.
Yeah, they might serve it right up. Honestly, they might serve it right up. When we have Euro close, maybe things will change. Likely they will not.
Let's see if I can do a Stowe impression. A new low would be encouraging.
Shade. All I catch is strays. It's not what I sound like. Damn it.
What would you want to see, or what price on Q would you be interested in getting involved here? Just been getting chopped here and wondering where it would actually be okay to do business. I don't think it's about a level at this point. I think it's about the whole environment of the market today. It's really slow. It's choppy. It's failing to extend. It's failing to find interest in the edges. Um, so I don't think it's about a spot or a level for me. It's about the environment, and it doesn't look like it's going to change. It's really slow. It's largely indecisive. Uh, and if I can say all those things about the market that's in front of me, I could never say that I actually want to trade it. So yeah, it's more of the overall environment today. I don't care what level it's trading at. It's dead to me. The whole thing is dead. It's meaningless, I guess you could say. I had that long off the low, what was the low, like 10, 11 minutes after the open, because it was the weekly open. They had a really good bid stepping in. They finally pushed some sellers off sides, which what got me long. And that was good momentum. I mean, price ran up a really quick 90. And after that, everything really mellowed out and became super indecisive. No new high, no. No new low, no. And it's just been doing that. So it's not about where I want to trade it. It's the overall market right now. I don't want to trade it. I don't care what level starts to trade. If it looks like this, I'm not interacting.
Yeah, there's a tail on both sides of ES for sure, like a relatively good one. I like being short here with that higher tail. But yeah, it's we can't break this previous day high. It's going to take a lot to get through this, so.
Stampy, you are correct. It is hard to backtest with volume profile. It's hard to backtest with anything order flow. You could backtest it, but it will never be anywhere close to actually seeing it develop, which means replaying it.
Yeah. It's almost like the only way you can do it is just based on like volume profile levels and reactions at them. But even then, it's not an easy task. Trust me, I have tried.
Yeah, very easy to hindsight yourself also in that process, which is a mind trap.
XY, Nick, your leg to leg pick. I have it set to 65 points. I don't know what XY does.
Oh, I do 60 for NQ, 10 for ES.
Asking about compression?
No, leg to leg.
My
Reset
NQ has been 50 for a very long time. I just haven't changed it. That's simply that. I don't actually, there's no preferred setting. It's just trying to match it with current ranges. And I've just left it at 50. I'm largely looking at other things too. So
yeah. It doesn't...
Yeah, Josh got it right. He got 49 to front run.
Smart.
Yep, good style. I like that style. That's very good.
Think of it like the way that, and I don't have recent bid ask on my DOM like these guys do, but it's kind of like that. Like you're just kind of showing it in real time, the delta profile as things are happening for the current portion. That's why you still want to keep it low enough, but you also don't want it to be too short that you kind of lose context of a close sequence that just occurred.
Yeah, that is a good point. It's because I'm usually looking at bid ask on the DOM anyway. But I like having the leg to leg as like reference. If I'm resetting the DOM, at least I have still reference points on that leg to leg. So it is very important, but my use case is a bit different. You know,
I'm gonna fix that.
Sorry, could you repeat your observation when the market slows down? When the market slows down and it can't find interest in its edges, it tells me that it's largely uninterested. You know, the engagement between, you know, anyone in the auction is pretty low. It's choppy. It's all the bad things that everyone complains about, whether they're still trading it or they've already blown the account. And with all those things considered, whatever price is trading or level, it really doesn't matter to me, because I think the level is only good when there's a lot of participation, when there's some pace, when there's some urgency. And if the market isn't displaying urgency, at that point, it doesn't matter where we're trading. The market's just not displaying anything notable. so I wouldn't want to be involved in it. The way I trade is the levels are supposed to find you a location where the market is going to make a choice. It has to make a choice here. That's what gives you the trade, right? Because it's going to do something. Now you just need to be on the right side. But if the market's largely just drifting around, largely uninterested, not looking to extend, it's really slow, then the whole thing is like off the table. It doesn't even matter what level you're at if the market's not looking to make a decision. So with all those things considered, if the market's not really showing interest in doing anything, I don't think it's very compelling. It doesn't feel like I should be doing anything either. Yeah, I hope that helps.
There's some T-bill auction right now in London close. T-bill auction moved the market a little bit the other day. And it looks like
this low. You might be in that short for ever.
I know.
You might pass that down to Willow.
She'd be like, this is what you got me? It's this?
Dad passed away. What do I got? What do I got? Well, you have this short runner, but the thing is, it's not really running. We're actually just trading 20 points below it.
I'll make sure to give her my Discord password too. Make sure so she can log in and
all the very
get
important
emojis.
Stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
All of your dad left you a short runner and an archive of emotes.
Yep. It says here rare Pepe collection.
On what makes an LVN better? I've been looking for previous resistance on an hourly chart. What makes an LVN better? I think the more pronounced it is, I guess. If an LVN is created off of the first time price crosses that range, it's not as good as if it were to prove itself a second time or a third time. So I think lean into that. Say like price shoots lower and now you have an LVN somewhere. That's just one time. You don't really have any real confirmation that if it were to trade again, it would be an LVN. A lot of times people will do that. They'll trade an LVN that's created on like the first time price runs through that range. Next thing you know, they're not so happy about it because now they're willing to auction that LVN. And then they'd be like, well, volume profile sucks. And that's why I trade this. But it's, those little nuances that people couldn't really see or get past. Yeah, if the market opens and the market's driving and it's only been 10 minutes and you're like, oh, we got LVNs. Like, yeah, 80% of those will probably get filled in. But if it's traded into a spot maybe twice or 3 times and it's still an LVN, all right, now it means something. Main issues now is that I have so many LVNs, I'll never be able to take a trade.
So LVN maxing over there.
Yeah.
Rookie move.
You
clear the book a little bit.
About that.
What are you doing? They're teasing me right now, pretending they're gonna snap this off.
You see Jim's joke.
Nice one, Jim. I award you 10
there's a
dad
lot
points
more
for that,
to
Jim.
trading than just like LVNs, right? You have to form like a high time frame view. An LVN at a point that's not like an area of interest in the market is pretty meaningless. It should be. Like have some confluences, not just, all right, we've got LVNs, that's all I do. I don't look at anything else but LVNs, and the LVNs tell me where all my levels are, and now you can't even see your chart because it's full of lines.
Yeah, I think you need some practice with like what's a good reaction in an LVN based on your strategy, what's a bad one. that sort of thing. The only thing you can know about them is just that that's where volume didn't want to hang out for a second. New low. Okay. ES, do what your friend NQ is doing.
This XY Nick and Stowe guy are volume profile shillers. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
big time shill.
Big VP shill for sure.
Wu-Tang Clinic. This is great. Wu-Tang Wednesday. Having the best time right now.
Yeah, it's looking like it's worth passing down at this point.
We'll see. I got weekly view up down there. I got all kinds of silly things to stop me.
Never forget passing down the generational low contract from whatever that was. XY. I can't even remember the price.
Yeah, I can't even, it was so generationally low that I can't even remember the price.
People will compare it to the COVID lows for sure.
Dad, how did we get so rich? Name all the volume profiles. Paywall.
Yeah, that's the private
They all
secret
work for big
mentorship.
profile. Yeah.
Yeah, XY uses volume profiles you guys have never even heard of. Only available on the high ticket mentorship.
Node influencers.
Node influencers.
If you node, you node. Simple as that, right?
Swiss, my target is 790. I guess 29,800. I'm going to see what happens between there and weekly VWAP. 752. But as we get closer to that, my risk to reward is going to shrink. So I'm just kind of watching. Right now, all of these sellers here are on sides. ES is not really cooperating. And I don't know. I would like to see ES go down and test that little spike that it made at 56. But so I'm just trading. I'm trading spike to spike here on this CPI print move. So the low of the spike is 750. The high of the spike is 959. We didn't want to get above it. There was a seller that definitely came back in here. This is where my first short was at 960 before I had to wiggle back into one. But ES has tested its spike and held it at 60.75. And so I don't know. It seems much happier now. Secure your spot. Limited time. Limited seats available to nodefluencers.com. Nick, can you go buy nodefluencers.com real fast?
Nick's got like 10 domains already.
I got more than that, but you know.
All right, chat. Who's making money off of this? Are shorts out of picture on high time frame? I wouldn't say so. We're starting to build below a pretty big distribution. I would definitely not say shorts are out of the picture. I could tell you I don't like anything.
That's kind
I
of where
literally
I'm
don't
at.
like anything.
Yep. I hate it.
If I didn't have the top of the range secured,
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
You have
to-
the only trade
yeah.
like available. Yeah.
ES right smack dab in the middle of all of its stuff. NQ working its way back down to the middle of all of its stuff.
Ever just look at a chart like this and think, okay, how do I make money with this action? Oh yeah. all the time. And then I
That's
learned
my
at some
favorite
point that you
thought.
just can't. And I learned that you just can't. But yeah, of course. Who hasn't? Who hasn't?
We should bet
I've
on
looked at
this.
worse and wondered that.
Yeah, that's when you're trying to force your own needs and wants onto the market, and it's kind of like, well, you'll eventually get a lot of practice with what happens when you have that thought and act on it, and hopefully through trial and error you eventually learn that when you have that thought, it means that you shouldn't do anything.
Okay, Sasha, let me rephrase. I can't. Perhaps others can, but I cannot. Nope.
Here comes a new low.
Don't jinx it, Nick.
I think
ES is doing
would be
new
cool.
low things.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, we do have 50%. What's IB? IB is 154. 50% is not too crazy, I guess. I mean, we're not even at 200 range. Jeez.
Yeah.
Big IB guy, huh?
Big IB guy. Oh, yeah. I could name you all the IB. 17-minute, 18-minute IB, 45-minute IB, an hour and 5-minute IB.
Nick's cracking me up today.
Is there a reason I'm not looking at other instruments? The only other instrument I really look at these days would be like gold, and it's just around this big node too.
And Goyle.
No, you secret.
Yeah. Tune in tonight for the breakdown on how he
Goyle
trades
markets. Yes.
Is my
Goyle.
macro
The
thesis
Goyle
still panning
market
out on
tends
gold?
to move at night.
The gold macro thesis, like
Yeah.
for a short?
Yeah. Is it still working?
I wouldn't say so.
Ah, balls.
I would certainly not say so. Like absolutely not.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
think
well-
we're getting the initial fear pop of everybody running because of that.
Okay.
That the fear bid was put in by the radio ad.
Fear bid.
And then eventually they will be rug pulled just short of a swing high.
Okay. So they might get rug pulled as soon as their physical gold shows up in the mail. They might
that
have
is
it on like a
usually how it
3-week.
is, like silver did for everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone who was like, we got to buy silver at 120, and then 3 days later, it's like back under 90.
Would I say we're right in the middle based off of 5-day rolling? I know, because this is a 5-day rolling, and we are certainly not in the middle.
Yeah, not yet. Not on NQ.
So I would say
ES
no.
is though.
What is IB? Initial balance. What is initial balance? It's just the first hour of the market. The range put in the first hour.
Yes, crown my trades. Nick is on NT. That is correct. I am, in fact, currently on NinjaTrader.
I don't believe it.
Big if true, but have been here since March of
I'm
last
going to need
year.
to see more proof.
Small if fake.
But yes, there is in fact
Big
no
if
proof,
true,
'cause
but
there's a lot of weird stuff you can do with AI video today. As a avid consumer of content creation with AI video, it may not really be me.
I am glad you don't make us call you coach anymore. That was really hard.
it's like, hey, Nick, up. You call me coach. Who's Nick? I don't know a Nick.
Are you going to join us tonight?
Yes. From the couch.
Well,
We'll see. I don't know, man. We'll see what
Couch Stowe.
we'll see how the turkey does. She's had a busy day. She might go to sleep early, or she might fight it and turn into a monster. She does either one of those things. So, and there's no way
No
to
in
know.
betweens.
Nope.
There may or may not be another chance that Stowe falls asleep reading The Hobbit. Tune in tonight to find out.
True. Very true. Very true. It's a
What do you
sleepy
plan
book.
to do with this short?
I don't know. Retire with it, probably.
Hand it down the generational high before the 1929 style crash. So he's going to hand his short position down to his daughter and her generation's generation.
Don't worry, Stowe. The 1929 low is a poor low.
What's 750? I mean, we'll get to at least the weekly view up if we can't get back up in here.
Where's weekly view up?
780. this. Yep, I got this 790 level. This is where I wanted to stay long above. This is a monthly level, which was very well respected pre-market. So
I think that's very reasonable.
I'm probably closing it here.
We're 50 away from 780 though.
Yeah.
How do you incorporate week open, previous week, value area low, value area high? I treat them like I would any other market generated information level, where I just kind of gauge reactions as we approach them, move away from them, all of those fun things. It's just a big, scary horizontal line.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. That's levels. They're just horizontal lines. The only thing left to do is to see if the market thinks it's scary. If it doesn't, the line's not real.
Or you can always just delete the line and it can't hurt you.
That's an advanced strategy though. Not for everybody. Yes, if you're bumping your head against resistance or support in your trade, if you delete the zone or delete the line, it will break out. Not financial advice.
No, Ron, I will not be sacrificing.
No, Crown My Trades. It's on our actual YouTube channel. It's at night.
After dark.
After dark.
I don't even know what the thumbnail is for tonight. Do we have a cool thumbnail?
I'm sure you do. You made it.
I know I do. I just don't know which one it is.
You can guarantee it's cool. Yeah, they got 111 down there.
Yes, it is in fact the Pineapple Express one.
Nice, nice.
They're gatekeeping old people so we can't watch that late. You're not wrong. We are trying to approach the younger TikTok generation audience that we just can't seem to crack for some reason. I don't know if it's because we spend a lot of time throwing grenades at the
I know what it is, Nick.
Their trading style usage, or
I know what it is.
Their
We are
appearance.
old.
Either way.
It's because we're old. They watch us and they're like, look at these old geezers. Like, I'm not watching this.
Yeah.
I'm not watching this crap.
This guy just said he
What
fell
is this,
asleep
order
reading the
flow
Hobbit.
tape? Get out of here.
It's the gray and the beard. Yeah, that's possible too.
Like, I'm not watching this senile old man tell me about the markets.
Biblical in trading streamer years, we are definitely old. And then Pax and Deli.
If you don't think we're
like,
old, I got news for you. You're old.
Yeah.
If you fall asleep reading The Hobbit, you might not be our target audience. Let's run that out there. Just kidding. You actually are our target audience.
Yeah, we get asked a lot how many years it took to be consistently profitable. It's not the years. It's at what point do you get sick of your own shit doing the things you're not supposed to do? So focus on that versus how long you've been doing it.
Yep. A lot of time it's like it's some wake up call that hits you. Me, it was kind of realizing that like I can't just YOLO daily loss limits because I have another job. Once that job went away, like it suddenly was like, all right, I have to actually respect my bad habits and not just be like, well, I just blew $1,000 letting an option contract go from a 0 DTE go to 0 because, you know, it could have also 10x'd. Like once you stop doing stupid things, suddenly things kind of click.
It's like, wait, wouldn't you know it? If you actually take the money off the table, you can keep it?
Or
interesting.
I had a winning trade in the first 30 minutes. If I just don't trade the rest of the day, you know what happens? You start compounding some days like that, and you don't give the money back to the virtual
big day
casino.
compounder? 3
Big
days in a day?
compounding guy.
3 days in a day?
Yeah, I like to compound all of my weeks into a single day. So every day for me is 4 hours. I break that up into 6 4-hour days.
I forgot about that bit. I love that bit.
I love it. That was one of our first bits when we started streaming. Like, last March.
Big
Yeah, it
compound
really
guy.
was.
Who's a day one in the chat? Who remembers that?
Yeah, has
The guy
anyone
that
been
manipulates
here?
space and time or whatever.
Anyone that's been here in the chat from March of 25 when we rebirthed the NinjaTrader YouTube?
How do you divide that into 45-minute candles? Yeah, Nick breaks down his days into 45 minutes.
Yeah. So then you take that 4-hour segment and you break it down into 45-minute chunks. And so already now, I have already lived 7 sessions within a week.
Nick is literally 95 years old.
DJ, day one. KD, definitely day one.
Driver, yeah.
Driver, yep, day one. Jim,
I know
yep.
nothing's been
Cooper,
here
of
since,
course.
Yep. The Nick at the Sunday Open. Yeah, that's all last year, guys.
Can I
We love you.
explain how
We appreciate everybody hanging with us for a year and a half almost.
Jose, for sure. Yep. Bob. Fly it here.
Wait, which one are you talking about? J2. There's a lot of zones going on and lines and stuff. Are you talking about this one? Blink once if yes.
Nick looks good for his age. How old do you actually think I am?
Nick has lived many, many days. He's literally like 216 years old right now.
My God.
Oh, okay, this zone. All right. I marked it initially, as you can see it started here, because this was the last like node of volume before the market finally drove lower. So this was interesting. And then as the market started to trade it, it showed that the market does see this as some sort of an interesting spot. They built volume, they tapered into it, built it, went lower, and now it's just been sitting there because over the course of like a 5-day rolling, it's the middle of a distribution and this low volume spot. So if the market keeps pretty much like telling me, hey, this is a spot that is notable, then I'm just gonna leave the level. But that's how it started. It was the latest batch of volume that led to an actual move somewhere. And yeah, you can see this candle. Tested it and just ripped right off, which is why I was looking for longs in the morning off of that weekly open, which paid nicely, but then the day turned to absolute shit. So I'm just really glad I made my money off of that.
I also changed my mind on my target. I'm going to shoot for previous day close, whichever touches first, ES or NQ. That's my plan.
Nick looks great for 83.
Yes, the ripe old age of 36, guys.
Hey, guys.
Jim.
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, gents. Stowe, why does it always look like your target is 7 miles away?
That's what I'm shooting for.
That's the trick, because it always is.
That's a 7-mile runner, baby.
I'm rooting for you then. That's
Thanks,
all
man.
I can say.
We'll see.
I think like subconsciously he doesn't know it yet, but he actually always just never wants to close the trade. So he'll keep moving it. No DPs. You'll leave it on forever. He's trying to pass it down.
Might be very close to the truth.
Like binge watching Netflix. You just got to have more.
I do,
Jerry. Yes,
yeah.
Leg to Leg is now available. It's on Kane's site. It's in Vibe Lounge, and Leo's probably going to put it out there publicly too. So yes, it is available. We'll get it to you.
Nick and XY, are you in trades or are you out?
No.
I just had the one attempt to get long off the week open. That basically was a scratch, and then never got to take that OR mid short when the Trump candle came out. So not much for me yet. We haven't really done much. Stowe had the one spot apparently that is apparently the generational high of the session. So
yeah, 30,000 is elusive. We tapped it once this morning, but that was it.
Yeah.
Momentary.
I mean, Jim's even from yesterday afternoon, when we were, oops, wrong chart. When we were coming on, we were talking about, at least when I was coming on with Stowe, I was saying like that weak volume profile so far is like a whopping 300 points. And here we are, the middle of Wednesday, and we still have done absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I thought anyway, the number was going to come out. It didn't matter if it was going to be hot, cold, or neutral. Turned out neutral. But then things were going to move. But no, maybe not.
Somebody's saying ES already touched its previous day close. Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
No, it didn't. I don't know what you're using for settlement, but it's probably wrong.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. No, ES previous day close is down towards 750.
Yeah, 49.75.
Yeah, ES has been in a 95-point range for 6 days now. Just hanging out. Well, great job today, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. Let's give these three fine young men a round of applause, please. Before you guys go, though, I have some news.
Oh, boy.
It's big news. It's good news.
Okay.
Today, 4 o'clock, nobody leave their seat. The bell's going to ring at 4. No one leave their seat. Jared Tendler, retail therapy, coaching session. He's going to coach a couple of traders. We're going to talk about, trading issues, demons, and all of these things. Jared is the best. And he'll take some Q&As from the crowd toward the end. So if you get a chance, it's going to be an hour, 4 to 5 with Jared Tendler. Today. We've done this before. It's super, super fun. The other thing I wanted to mention, too, is tomorrow we have a totally unique Trade the Open. This has never been done before. We've got Vincent Desiano and Carmine Rosato, two very fine Italian-American gentlemen. They have not, I don't believe they've traded together before, and they'll be on Trade the Open. It's going to be awesome. They'll be looking for some live trades as well. So that's tomorrow. It's worthy of a special promotion because those two guys are pretty awesome. So that's it. That's what I got. This afternoon we have Jack Salmentania, maybe. My cheat sheet's right. And looking forward to that. And you gentlemen, I will talk to you soon. Thank you so much for being with us.
Sounds good. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, chat. Bye, homies.
Yeah, chat.
All right. Let's go ahead and check out, as promised this morning, I let my charts kind of percolate here. We're going to talk about wheat futures. That's right, wheat futures here. We got a market that's on the move. I mean, this is a daily candle for the ZW September 2026 contract right now. And the hours are a little funky, though. I want to tell you that right away. It's 8 p.m. start at night. It goes all night until 8:45 the next day. And then there's a 45-minute break in the morning, kicks in again at 9:30 and goes to 2:20. And those are East Coast times right there. So it is a little funky here. We see a big green candle right here, and the question is why, right? We do have the RSI kind of arcing up right here. Previous week's high is in sight. It's $6.59 and a half. It trades in quarter cents. It's a $12.50 tick, by the way. So that's $6.59 half. That's how you would say that. So that's the target on the upside here. Kind of a pretty big candle here, breaking out of all of the moving averages. The moving averages are doing an abrupt turn right now. This is the 8 and the 21, arcing up as well on this particular contract. Oopsie, hang on a second, though. I got more stuff here. Way over here on the left. At 12 o'clock, like right now, there is the WASD report comes out, and this is kind of like the CPI of grains, right? This is kind of a big deal. It's a monthly report issued by the USDA, covers all the commodities, corn, wheat, soybeans, rice, cotton, sugar, and livestock. That covers production, yield, imports, exports, domestic consumption use, end stock prices. So it's a really, really important number that could drive these things a lot. And they talk about weather and crop conditions and all of that stuff that you would expect. Now, I'm looking at the September contract. The September contract is the old crop, right? So when we're talking about the harvest, we're talking about the December contract, new crop, but we're going to focus on the old crop today on the intraday chart. Let's check this out. We had a huge, huge spike here, right? And this came on that news. 2 major Russian grain terminals at however you say that city, halted operations after overnight Ukraine attacks. So this market's very much a commodity market, supply and demand market, plus weather's important, and import-exports are important. So when you get this kind of news, similar to what we get in crude oil, it could move the market. So we caught a bid here and all the way into the London initial balance. Sideways, a little bit of a sell-off here. Nice textbook retracement. Tested VWAP here. This is a VWAP touch, a beautiful VWAP touch, by the way, even though we closed below it for one candle. This is only a 10-minute candle. Then we pop back up and really all the way up to new highs, actually, which is R1. We hit R1 at $6.54 and a half. And these do have gamma levels, so it's interesting to see this P-shaped, capital P-shaped volume profile with a 0 DTE call resistance level at $6.50. And remember, $12.50 tick is traded in quarter cents. We do have previous sessions highs we've taken out, and then that one-day max we've already violated a long time ago. That was at 643.25. Upside, there's going to be a lot of empty room here. We got that 0 DTE high vol level at $6.60. So put wheat on your radar screen. All the commodity futures markets are really, really tradable. Last thing I want to show you on this market, let's see if I could find the here's the dome. Right now it's kind of light. It's kind of light. Is this the right one? Yeah, it's kind of light. It was a lot thicker this morning, but still, we have a little bit of a bid-ask spread gap here, but still very tradable. It's moving around nicely here, so I'm going to keep my eye on that as we go forward. That is late morning Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us today. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the great camaraderie, the terrific community that you guys helped build at NinjaTrader Live. So we'll see you at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Shai's going to do her afternoon update. And in the meantime, enjoy your lunch and get some relaxation in.